champion Mercedes Moné will be in action later on tonight. But since then, Hayter has been undefeated in single competition.
Going to follow that trend here with Toxic Tackler, who really hasn't been able to get out of the gate. Hold on.
Whoa. That move, that safety rail, which is nothing more than a big, thick LED board. Jamie Hayter hoping to complete the trifecta here, defeat all three members of the Triangle of Madness. Remember, it was Hayter and Amanada just a couple weeks ago throwing out the challenge to the Triangle for blood and guts, and we know that blood and guts will be taking place coming up in just a few weeks in Greensboro. We've not heard the Triangle answer the challenge yet, but actually in front of Charlie Fez here. Hey, look at her, she's enjoying it.
Woo! Slap them titties. Good old titty slap. I believe she gave her titties a good old slapping. Yo, I'm at AEW right now. What up, man? Damn, booted that bitch. Wait a minute, why the fuck? I gotta fix the name. No, what's good though, T? Hope you're enjoying yourself.
And we've seen her take big risks in the past. No exception. These women are something else. They battle, they fight.
We've talked
about the depth in the AEW women's division.
Women do everything, bro.
Down into the mat.
And Jamie Hayter, she missed all of that time at 450 days now because of the back injury she suffered at the hands of Tony Storm.
Certainly, Tekla would be aware of that, wouldn't it? Right there.
And that injury could have been exacerbated by the crossbody from the top, and certainly could be exacerbated by being sent into the barricade.
That bitch tried to run.
And Tekla, I think, making a point to do that right in front of Charlie Fez.
Got your old ass. Yeah, Jimmy Hayter about to beat the fuck out of Tekla for sure.
Nigel McGinnis, everybody.
No, I love to see Tekla winning.
Returning the former AEW Women's World Champion to the ring now, looking for
sorry, T.
a quick
I love to
pin,
see Tekla winning.
cocky pin. Yeah, why would she do that?
I'm not fucking sorry.
Well, I feel she has the advantage here in
It's cold as shit.
Tony. If you could get in the head of your opponent, that will give
it's cold
you
as shit.
advantage. It will frustrate
y'all hear this shit?
I knew you would have an
y'all should be able to.
Press made. Hayter able to kick out. Tekla.
You saw
the
that,
second pinning predicament. Third.
That's the way that Tekla works. You know, she has never sought to deceive. She has openly weaved.
That's cool as fuck. They got the
since she first attacked Jamie Hayter back in May.
Inside that bitch.
I think those 3 tries to get a win.
I forgot what that shit called. I ain't go to it. I should.
Tekla went for that cocky pin, forcing Jamie Hayter to kick out the 3 following pins, forcing Hayter to expend more and more energy to escape the pinning predicament.
Oh, she reversed that shit. Threw her ass into the corner instead. Tekla with a boot.
Oh, we've seen this before.
What's this?
Perfectly.
Oh, yeah. Just tap out.
It's in the ropes.
Oh, look at the strength.
Great core strength being shown by Jamie Hayter. Wow. Hayter collapsed. It has to be because of that damage done to the lower back, Nigel.
Yeah, one would have to think. 1, 2, holding on with that submission attempt, the legs across.
No, check on Jamie Hayter, bro. She failed with that bitch on her shit.
Next move.
Yeah, they're gonna have to check. Bryce Rosberg's got to check in with Jamie on that. He knelt down. Yeah, doing so, he's not backing Tekla off, so he's judging Jamie Hayter to be fit to continue. Tekla, though, now with a spider toying with her meal. The flat of the boot being driven in the face of Hayter.
Is Hayter good or what?
It would appear, Tony, that Tekla believes she has this match well in hand. I think she feels it's only hers to lose here because she isn't.
Yeah, fuck her up, Tekla.
Right now.
You just fell on that bitch's neck. You almost broke her shit. Fuck her up.
But straight away shutting her down. Vicious. Fierce.
No, he tried to pat his bored ass head.
Said she was understood.
Fuck that ref.
Misunderstood in Europe, kicked out of Japan. But here in AEW, she has really found her voice and venom.
Yeah, Tekla, I mean, he's just had such a vicious presence.
She taking it easy on her now.
She's arriving in AEW.
Good old titty slap.
And we thought, you know, the
Slap him again.
Heart, the Sisters of Sin, we thought they were so as it is, and then you add the Toxic Spider to the mix. Truly getting a triangle of madness.
Bro, is Hater good or what? Why they going slow as fuck now? They was just moving for a second. Now they going slow as shit.
Suspensions to the administration that started. That's right.
Really is taking her time here. Allowing Hater perhaps to think about where she is on the back foot, hurting.
You know, we mentioned that we've not heard the Triangle Madness respond.
Who she just called a bitch in the crowd? She said, "Shut up, bitch." That's what you get. Don't talk to her fans like that. Kick her fucking ass. That little shit got you down.
Greensboro, tickets available at AWTIX.com.
Tekla accelerating to the ropes.
Boom!
Back elbow shuts her down. Shoulder tap.
Let her little ass over. Toe ass up. Goes under. Exploder! Let's go. Go, Jamie.
Still giving her problems.
Into the corner.
Hater kissing that.
Those are out.
Right fist, that right
Second row.
That Hater.
Chop. Kick.
Cord lariat can end a match in an instant, but Hater now looking to end
Her ass up. They went for the cover. She emoted too long.
And Tekla may rue her decision to not put Hater away when she had the opportunity.
No, this shit about to be going on for hours, man. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna make it. I know I'm 8 tonight, man, so I ain't gonna make it, bro.
I mean, Tony, we knew we were coming into a grudge match. Irrespective of the division, it's going to be intense. It's going to be physical. It's going to be hard hitting as Hater.
On the back, holding
Suplex her out there. Oh, nope, missed. Damn! Clocked her shit.
Too much time in that vertical suplex position. Tekla using her unorthodox flexibility to fire down with those.
They need to stop emo, bro. Hit the moves.
Look at Hater, staggered, barely able to move, really holding on to a
Hurry up and hit the move, Tekla.
Step back. Oh, she's
What your dumb ass get?
Avoiding the contact from Tekla.
Moved out the way.
Tekla
Moved out the way.
Sprints out of the corner.
Hater goes over.
She finds her feet, blocks the right hand.
Oh, damn.
Tekla.
Oh, damn. She still got pulled. Oh, now she's clocking her shit. Oh, she's mollywopping her.
Battering the Toxic Spider.
Damn.
Well, Tekla just falls down there. I'm not sure whether that
To the
was
top.
a choice on the part of Tekla.
Tekla smiling at Jamie Hater as she rose.
You just let her get up.
Just an open-handed strike.
Oh, yeah. I felt that young coming. It's over. I'm about to go to bed, bro. I'll watch this later, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that. She stayed on the top rope there, baiting Tekla in. Oh, and this is the reason.
Tekla.
Damn, bro. You can't put your cyborg down, bro.
Not with that core strength.
Caught your shit.
Or maybe.
Damn. She saw what that headbutt like Rent fucking do.
She had the drop kick before.
Missed that bullshit.
And great preparation or anticipation by Tekla, looking for the roundhouse kick.
Super kick.
Was kicked out after Hater avoided the first.
Oh,
To the
back
midsection.
kick.
And now she's on the
Rebound off the ropes into a big boot. Into Gurry.
Tekla tried to block, but
Oh, roundhouse.
the roundhouse kick connects to Hater.
Hater got her up fireman's carry. Oh, damn. They're going back and forth. They're going back and forth. They're going back and forth in the court.
Our tailgate brawl.
Fourth quarter.
This capacity crowd that you're watching and
Bro, fuck that tailgate, bro. They should go like what? First like 15 minutes.
Both athletes and Nigel. I was going to say, you've been in a pub a time or two and a well-placed, well-timed headbutt. It's really saved the night.
And I walk out the back door.
That's how you know this shit about to go on for like hours, bro.
Sounds like you.
Thank you. They will let you out.
We're here until like at least like 12.
Tekla.
And then we still might only have like 2 minutes and left by then.
A war of attrition, as we might have guessed.
Yeah,
Both competitors really leaving it in the center.
Hader up to a single knee, but look how Tekla just keeps coming back, bent over herself like that.
Hey, you talked about her core strength that's on display here.
Oh, wow, Tekla just lined Hader up and cracked
Get
her
her
in
up.
the jaw.
She warned her
Get
too.
her up.
Jamie had no defense.
Get her up.
Jamie wide open there, but look at that. Firing back.
Jesus.
Hader delivers the boot. Tekla crashing down Hader. Now looking for that short arm lariat. Tekla on the move. T. Harris. Into
Oh, the
submission.
she got her in that shit.
Of sorts.
She got her in that shit.
In the legs of the Toxic Spider.
You better tap out.
A fight that both women wanted ever since the Spider.
Oh yeah, just walk to the road.
turned her
King tips away, but look at the added
She about to pull her shit out.
pulling Hater away from the
Tap
ropes,
out,
right in
bro.
the
She about to
center.
pull your
This
shit
could
out.
be it.
Jamie Hader carrying the weight of her opponent, but brought that right.
Damn, sidewalk knee slam.
Delivered.
Remember when the Toxic Spider first arrived to
Jesus.
AEW?
It was May of this year, Tony. Jamie Hader had center stage, the center
Bro,
of the
we
ring.
all cracking,
The lights went out, and
both of them in the
Tekla,
ring.
The Spider, look at that, struck then and
Oh,
now.
she got her in another hold.
Once again,
Just tap out, Jamie. She got your ass.
trapped inside the Spider's web.
Well, with the long rangey legs
Bro,
of Hader, unable to get the break. Thankfully for her,
the triangle about to come out and help their ass or something.
people with that submission,
Now Tekla,
trying to take the belt off, perhaps. Rensburg having none of it.
Listen, don't think she won't hit a referee.
she hit it.
Oh, Irish curse.
Hader, the backbreaker, well-timed. Tekla, an unforced error there, arguing with the official. The cover, two. Tekla able to kick out.
How about a forearm blow for good measure before she made the cover?
Back suplex. No. Tekla finds her feet. Hader. Swing and a
What?
miss.
Glancing blow.
Oh, Tekla bridging back. And a
Jesus. What the fuck am I
Tekla
watching?
once again targeting her opponent's core. This time the front side.
She got the ropes again.
Is hooked and, the foot underneath the bottom.
Good job, ref.
Plane. Great
Good fucking job, ref.
To identify that.
What I'm talking about,
You were
ref.
right on that. I was saying Bryce
See
is
what I'm
right
talking
on
about,
the
ref.
spot. Good job. But Jamie Hader is
Might have just been serendipity on the part of Hader.
Emo too much, bro.
This
is tarantula. She is creepy, scary, and talented.
backing up, poised. Second time.
Tekla charging in. Lariat greets the Spider.
She's gonna do it. Oh yeah, it's over. Put her to fucking bed then, Jamie. Put her to fucking bed. Took her ass the fuck out. I'll fuck with that match. I'll fuck with that match. I'll fuck with that match. Here comes Queen Amanita. Give her a kiss.
As Tony said, got her revenge for the attack by Tekla, but at what cost? Hader obviously still not fully healed from that lower back injury.
And there you see Queen Amanada embracing Jamie.
Amanada has lent a helping hand to Hader in the fight against the
Damn, that shit in the camera.
There are the other two.
Sky Blue, Julia Hart, standing atop the ramp. Triangle of Madness. How will they regroup? How will they recover? We will find out. But right now, fans, tag team action with $500,000 on the line. Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, Luchasaurus, Jack Perry, Jurassic Express. Next.
That is not dead. Which can eternal lie?
Y'all fuck with Jurassic Express chat.
Nick Jackson grabbed that bag of cash. $500,000.
These niggas really fighting for $500,000.
You lost everything?
Bro, do I got a hat, bro? I'm gonna wear my McDonald's hat,
Oh,
bro.
wait a second. The last time we saw him, he was aligned with Matt and Nick Jackson, but now to rebuild. It's Luchasaurus. What a moment. What a reunion. It all changed in the blink of an eye. I need a money match.
Bro, y'all not watch the rise AEW. What was I doing?
We ever thought we would become. In the professional wrestling business, we call this a callback. Down goes Jack Perry. Can we hear the call once more? $500,000 on the line. Jurassic Express, the Young Bucks, Wrestledream to ride again. They spent $62,000 on suits. Insufficient funds. Transaction denied. 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 Insufficient funds. This is a $500,000 tag team match. Simple and full with a 30-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds. Nick and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks. Well, the broke bucks are actually the $32.17 bucks. Not quite broke, but very nearly there. Competing for $500,000 tonight. I repeatedly have to restrain Nigel McGuinness from reaching over our desk. Bag.
Them niggas don't got a fucking entrance. Chad, I think I left the other weed in the car. But I got some white runts.
Recently on iHeartRadio's Battleground podcast, the Young Bucks said Jack Perry, we worked with him for the last year. He comes back, turns his back on us.
So fuck this life. No, I might leave that between.
Certainly understand that.
It's that one that need to be on. What? How do I turn this one?
Jack Perry taking a lap around the desk. A glance at the desk. At the bag.
Oh yeah.
It was Jack Perry who took up
Oh yeah.
in his time off. He began crafting handmade knives and sent Matt and Nick Jackson a special delivery. A custom knife. Deal for God's sake. And it's a message that's next for the next time you have a stacky in the back.
One man and his dinosaur, Jack Perry, has grown a lot since the first incarnation of Jurassic Express. I'm sure we'd all agree.
Absolutely. And that first incarnation of Jurassic Express, Nigel, were able to capture the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Bro. His back was fucking spot, bro. She was fucking dog.
They want to see the dinosaur. But Perry, instead, Controversial, fiery.
Nigel, that initial reign, the only reign of Jurassic Express as AEW World Tag Team Champions.
I'm gonna knock this dog out, bro.
It was ended.
Chad, at some point, we're gonna go upstairs
Right here
and go out to the balcony.
And that reign was ended.
Like halfway through the show when a match that I don't care about come on. Because I want to smoke some of this white rum.
Certainly adds a little bit of backstory to this.
Of course, that
Hold
was
on,
the
let me get
night
back in the camera real
also
quick.
that Luchasaurus betrayed Jack Perry, decided to throw in his lot with Christian Cage.
How that worked out, didn't we?
Yeah. Big steel cage match back in June of 2022.
Jack Perry.
And there's feeling out process now between two men who used to call each other friends, but certainly not anymore.
Getting a little testy here in the early goings. Shot across the wind by Nick Jackson. Former AEW World Tag Team Champions, three-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions in their own right. And also, Tony, a team that Jurassic Express has never beat in tag team competition in their careers.
Until
so
tonight.
Big comeback for Luchasaurus and obviously Jungle Jack if they can do it.
Flip that boy.
Leading his way out of the double hip toss.
Flip that boy too.
Nick Jackson down to work him on the drop kick. See Nick
That boy Jack Perry moving.
tape on his ribs, a target.
Look at that, Matt Jackson giving Perry a clap there.
That's a mocking applause from Matt Jackson, but now the big dinosaur Luchasaurus into the match, hammer throw. And Larry
Man,
from
that nigga
Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus is big as fuck.
And why should they? I mean, he's really had quite a career here in AEW.
Christian Cage put it best. He said he's the most complete big man in the game today. He certainly lost none of his ability.
He lost his name for a while. I'm glad he got it back from that kill switch moniker he was given.
Nigel, I have to ask, do you think you've seen more of Luchasaurus in this match than Jack Perry, given that
Damn.
since January has only had about a dozen minutes of in-ring
He just turned around and swung. He didn't even know if he was right there.
Point a little bit rusty. Jack Perry can watch a dinosaur do
Tag.
the damage and then come in and capture the spoils. But wait a second. Here we go.
This is where the Young Bucks are so dangerous. The tandem all
Caught his bitch ass.
Luchasaurus
Powerbombed him into that bitch ass nigga.
in midair and powerbombing him back onto his own brother.
Well, I tell you, if the Young Bucks get it going, then Luchasaurus will have no choice but to
Woo!
have to tag out. And we know the Young Bucks are so explosive as a tag team.
They beating the fuck out of these niggas.
Jack Perry taking the tag rope off, putting it on the other corner as Luchasaurus, I believe, biting Matt Jackson on the ear. Referee Rick Knox arguing with Perry.
Perry's mind. What's his game? Trying to distract the official so Luchasaurus can get some damage in.
Tag made by Jack Perry. Luchasaurus sends him in. Trip. Oh, man. Leapfrog hip toss by Luchasaurus. Jack Perry. Well-timed drop kick and a well-timed boot from Luchasaurus sends Nick Jackson sprawling to the floor.
How long do you think it took Jack Perry to teach Luchasaurus to do a leapfrog like that? It's like a circus animal.
Well, no, I think he's always been able to do it. To be honest with you, he's so agile for a guy his size.
And Nick Jackson trying to get out the...
Oh!
He's returned to Jurassic Express, and the fans love every bit of it.
Not often you see a man.
Oh yeah, get that nigga the AEW World Championship. I see them now.
Back to live action, too. Jack Perry. Trying to
Who is that? That's Nick in the ring? Yeah, that's... I think that's
win
Nick.
over the Young Bucks. You would have to imagine, Tony, it would be extra sweet, extra meaningful to do it in the same arena that they were defeated by the Young Bucks in that ladder match.
No doubt. That's going through their mind as much as it's going through yours, Excalibur.
That takes out Lucha. Damn, get taken out instead.
Just down he goes. Again.
Jack Perry, though. The drop kick to the chest of Matt Jackson. And now Jack Perry over the top.
Why can I not tell these dumb fucks apart?
Sitting down on the job.
It's been like 2-3 years now, bro. I still don't know which one is Matt Jackson and still don't know which one is Nick Jackson.
Just couldn't stop him.
Bro, why can't I see the... What the fuck?
Once again, this is use the fan match. What is going on here? Bring your fan night. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a moment that young lady will never forget. I can tell you that.
Referee Rick Knox didn't see it. He was arguing with Nick Jackson inside the ring, who now reverses Perry to the corner. Oh, Jack. Oh, no, Jack.
There you go.
Avoided Nick, but not the boot of Matt. And now Buck's going to work.
Yeah, they get it going, Excalibur. Look at this.
Jackson.
Here they go.
The kick and the slice bread on the outside.
Say what you want to about the Bucks, and we've said it before, many levels, getting the boos that they deserve. They are phenomenal tag team.
There's really no need for this as well. Wait a second.
Matt Jackson just took a big sniff of the bag of cash.
Smell of money.
The only thing that stinks around here.
Luchasaurus, I think he couldn't hold himself.
It's only the second tag team match for Jurassic Express in more than 3 years. Subsequent to their win at Dynamite Homecoming 2 weeks ago, Nigel.
Yep, certainly the odds stacked against them, against the team the caliber of the Young Bucks.
Oh, spread that boy's legs. Neck. Oh, what?
Jungle Jack Perry. As I said, it has not been an easy journey for the former EVPs to reclaim the AEW.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. It's easy to tell these niggas now. That nigga look like a fucking Mac. What you watching this on? I'm watching it on HBO Max.
Well, there is that, but once you've lived that sort of lifestyle, it's very hard to give it up. It was a well-intentioned, if ill-conceived, financial decision on the part of Nick Jackson that put them in the doghouse. 97,000 he lost at the casino.
Damn, that was like 3 minutes ago, bro. Most definitely pieced out. Let me keep that shit on that
So
screen.
he could spend the money. I mean, that's...
Guillotine leg drop at Jack Perry.
You can't spend what you don't have, Tony.
Right, $32.17.
You should have learned that after 47 years of marriage.
He said after 47 years of marriage.
Look at this, perfect execution on the leg drop, right underneath.
Imagine being married for 47 fucking years.
Perry now really struggling to stay in this match.
Yeah, here we go. You talked about it earlier, Excalibur. Perry has not had that much ring time as of late, and they are taking advantage of that on the Young Bucks.
Come on, Perry.
You and I both know very well that
Oh,
substitute for in-ring.
caught. Irish whip. Damn. Almost reminded me of a lunatic lariat. Backflip. Land that bitch. Into Gary. Yup. Get your ass over there. Just get up and run. I know you got a cell, but just get up and run. Fuck it.
Luchasaurus extending that hand.
Terrifying, insatiable. Look beneath the mask, I'm sure.
A kick on Matt Jackson, but Nick there, the knee strike.
No sell it.
Nigel, that's very dangerous for Luchasaurus. His eyes were down on Perry. He didn't see the
Spear.
Cover up.
Oh, yeah, these niggas done for it.
Yeah, like a wounded animal, Luchasaurus.
That pissed you off, huh, Matthew?
Desperately trying to get back up while still protecting himself from another attack.
But here they go. If they can take command of this match easily, Luchasaurus may never get back into the match, Nigel.
Yeah, that nigga Luchasaurus ain't gonna do shit.
There it is Jack Perry finally going to get his comeuppance.
The hip toss the Bucks were looking for earlier. A tandem offense they find now. The roundhouse kick. Perry slinks down. The Bucks though electing not to cover.
Do your job, ref.
Mocking.
Do your job, ref. Get somebody out the ring, ref.
Cover made. 1, 2.
Potential elite reunion with the Bucks and Omega that Jack Perry ruined.
I know that Perry much ruined it as the Young Bucks ruined it. After
Potato.
The fuck is they saying? Damn, they saying that nigga got no money. Imagine.
What do they say?
Oh, we got the money. No, it's, oh, you've got no money. Oh, you've got no money. I thought it was, we've got the money.
I'm not asking you anything again, Tony.
I've got the money right in front of me here. DDT, come up. Lateral press.
Do they always gotta say psych when they do that?
Able to escape. Whatever it was, it's a chant we've never heard before in AEW.
That's what happens when you go to St. Louis. They start chanting shit.
It's only 3 seconds or perhaps a submission away for the Young Bucks to have that money.
That nigga Luchasaurus should have just grabbed that
Very
nigga.
sandwiched in the corner. And now, once again, strung up on the ropes. Nick
They about
Jackson.
to alley-oop that nigga. Oh, into a Hurricane Rana. That nigga Nick ain't want no work.
Luchasaurus, a series of right hands, a lariat in the corner, and a big Bradley Beal.
That nigga said Bradley Beal.
Hinged, unbridled, unchained.
Tony Schiavone, no ball.
He's been waiting for this tag. And now, oh, wait a second, the Bucks
Damn.
at a moment of respite, but
Fuck it. Run across the rope so that nigga can do a backflip on the yard. Run across the ring so that nigga can do a backflip on the yard for right now. Just backflip onto him right now.
Can't see all the way to Toronto. Right now, though, the big dinosaur looking to end things for Jurassic Express.
How you gonna end things for Jurassic Express? You mean for the Young Bucks, nigga?
and that keenly felt loss just over 3 years ago.
That knee caught Luchasaurus in the side of the head.
Nate. Who is Nate? There's a Nate Jackson. Got both of them niggas. That nigga did a kick up. Nope.
Slip free, super kick.
Missed. He flipping.
Kick takes down Matt. And now Nick Jackson.
Oh my goodness.
What a choke slam.
Strong, quick,
Damn.
and what a reach for that leg.
And Jack Perry with the
Oh.
Here it comes.
the cutter. The cover.
Come on. Let them just win it right there, bro. They ain't have to kick out.
Jackson, just look at this from a tombstone position, slung up and then impact right underneath the jaw. That is a big man to have on top of you, yet still kick out.
Great teamwork from a team that hasn't been back together that long. And you know what? You're used to a guy as your teammate, Nigel.
Jackson wanted the money match. He's got it now. But can he hold on?
This $500,000 battle. A razor-thin margin between these two teams.
Nope.
As Perry over the top
Nope.
of his tag team partner Luchasaurus with the blind tag.
Nope.
Jack now trying to fight a 2-on-1 battle against the brothers Jackson.
That was creative.
Sacrificing himself to deliver that German suplex with the extra momentum is now.
Oh, my God. How about that?
Nick Jackson
Almost broke that nigga's neck.
Nothing Perry can do about this.
completely defenseless. His hands were down. His head was exposed.
Phenomenal teamwork. They're going to do
Somebody alley-oop that nigga. Alley. Ooh. No, the Bucks just cooked that nigga Jack Perry. They just tossed that nigga up and filleted him.
Yeah, let's hear for Jack Perry because he got his butt kicked on that exchange and still is
Yeah, that nigga was getting his fucking ass whooped.
He escaped the first attempt at a Hurricane Rana.
That shit made you feel some type of way, Matthew?
The Bucks would not be denied, but
That nigga looks like he fucking stressing.
$1 million
He needed a cigarette after his match.
hangs in the balance between one of these two teams.
And Tony, you saw the body language of Nick Jackson there. Perhaps some frustration setting in on the Bucks. Maybe not expecting this much of a fight with
Missed.
a team that
Nigga, you ain't hearing shit,
a
nigga.
team that has really only a few minutes of
Miss,
the
nigga, you
season
not hearing shit, nigga.
3 years.
well, maybe they got too much money on their mind as well.
Damn.
Let's be honest, the Young Bucks need the money more than Jurassic Express. This might get it for them.
Caught your dumbass. Oh, what the fuck is this? Choke slam his bitch ass. No. Super kick. Super kick. Oh shit. These niggas just doing shit. These niggas just doing shit. And it's fucking awesome.
This is amazing.
Yeah, all four men leaving it inside and actually outside of the ring.
No. That was fucking. This match is fucking crazy. The Bucks be moving, bro.
They are crammed in here at the Shavitz Arena.
The Bucks just be doing shit on the fly.
Another spectacle of professional wrestling.
It's an AEW pay-per-view, guys. The guys always rise to the occasion.
$500,000 on the line, tag team battle. The pace, though, slowing as the physical toll mounts in this match.
Now, conspicuous by his absence, Luchasaurus, the big dinosaur,
That nigga
in
trip.
the corner, and
Cameraman in the crowd trip.
Jack Perry, as you said, Excalibur, certainly doesn't have the time in the ring of late. Needs something to tack, and quickly.
An ineffective
Get the
shot.
fuck out of there,
Jack
nigga.
Perry answered by a
Damn.
series of strikes from Matt Jackson, just battering his former ally.
Beat the fuck
his
out of there,
former
nigga.
friend in the elite.
You alright, Matthew?
Bit of a shiner there, perhaps, or some kind of bruising, I'm not sure. Over the right eye, Matt Jackson.
Perry ducks underneath, but Matt through the legs. Wow.
Here it comes.
Yep, you're right. Nope.
Whoa!
The counter, the Bucks, meeting of the minds. Jack Perry, O'Connor on 1, 2, and Perry. Elbow strike to Nick out on the apron as Jack on the move. Vaults over.
We tried this before.
Oh shit.
He landed it before, but the Bucks counter the powerbomb by Nick Jackson.
Oh, if they hitting me, it's done for. Package? Yeah, that nigga's fucking dead.
That's it, guys.
Oh yeah, it's over. The Bucks won.
Can't believe that happened.
Hmm?
Can't believe he kicked out. Neither can Matt.
What?
The Young Bucks with a callback to some of their tag team battles in the past. As that very nearly was it, but Jack Perry proving he still has something left in the tank.
But how much is a question we might soon find the answer to.
It's a good question right now, man. It's
Here
a
it
great
comes.
Everything, buddy.
Yep, putting him out of his misery.
BTE trigger.
Perry avoids the BTE trigger, and now
Jack's a fighter, man.
Perry, double DDT, no, blocked by the boxing. Perry driven down,
BTE trigger.
That'll do it.
emptying the account. 2, no, Luchasaurus there.
Would have won it wrong side of the ring. Luchasaurus was right there to raise up and get in.
What's Luchasaurus going to do with $500,000?
It's a great question,
He's not
Nigel,
eating it.
but he doesn't have the $500,000 just yet. The Young Bucks very much alive. It's still in this fight.
Doesn't look like Jack Perry is, though.
Nick Jackson has gone to the top rope again.
Now perhaps another throwback, the more bang for your buck. No, Perry. Look at that step.
Oh.
German suplex, Luchasaurus into the fray, the choke slam. Incredible. And Perry.
Oh no, this is building.
Luchasaurus With Matt Jackson on his shoulders, Jack Perry. Yes, the legends! Big device! 1, 2.
Always amazes me how these athletes
Fight forever. Fight forever. Fight forever. Fight forever.
Just a few moments ago, I said that Jack still had
What the
something
fuck
left in
is
the
going
tank, but
on?
he may have emptied it
What
completely
the
right there.
fuck is going on?
Windows to the soul, and the soul of Jack Perry.
There you go. Fight forever. Fight forever.
Got a gut shot. Didn't see it.
There's a callback.
Very much so. And now, just how the Young Bucks
They're gonna hit him with their own
Jack
shit.
Perry a few weeks ago in Jacksonville. Jack Perry and Luchasaurus perhaps primed to do it here in St. Louis.
Not perfect timing, but got enough.
1, 2, 3.
How about that? Had to come from the other side of the ring.
Were it not for the intervention of Nick Jackson, Jurassic Express almost certainly would have captured their first career win over the Young Bucks.
This is phenomenal, guys. What a freaking match.
I don't think they're gonna do it, bro.
What is it going to take to secure $500,000?
Jack Perry giving the countdown to extinction, but the super kick from Nick Jackson. 15% there for the Bucks as Luchasaurus sends the boot in, the assist, the heave over from Matt, the super kicks.
Couldn't get the big man down.
Luchasaurus charges in another set of super kicks. Perry.
They whooping they fucking ass. BTE trigger. Not going down like that. 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 Get your ass up, Perry.
Listen to that response.
You're gonna have to kill that man. Y'all gonna have to kill that man.
One more time.
A beleaguered Jack Perry being brought to his feet.
Once more onto the breach. Dear friends, once more.
Luchasaurus
Luchasaurus.
lost his dumbass.
Perry.
Poison Rana.
Matt Jackson's all on his own.
The countdown to extinction.
Damn! They did it. What a fucking match. What a fucking match. I'll sit there and I had to doubt them a little bit because I ain't gonna lie. Once you sit there and doubt niggas, they do it, bro. I had to give them that little bit of doubt.
Rick Knox is running off for the money. What's he doing?
He's bringing it to the rightful winners of the $500,000 purse.
Do they really take that shit home with them? Like, when they get back towards the back, what happens?
The victory in the building, the very same arena.
Throw it into the crowd.
Jurassic Express's title reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions was ended by the Young Bucks.
Incredible matchup, and this is what it took to finally secure the money. 3 seconds, but $500,000 go to Jurassic Express.
Throw it into the crowd.
$1,000 exercising the ghosts of the past and defeating the Young Bucks.
Throw it into the crowd.
First time in their careers, how sweet must it be for Luchasaurus and Jack Perry tonight in St. Louis?
Oh, wait a second. What do we got here, Nigel? Jack Perry has second thoughts. Perhaps he's going to share the money.
With that money? I don't know.
Turn babyface.
Extending the hands of the fallen brothers.
Open the books up.
Classy move by Jack Perry.
Well, you know what? They gave him a hell of a match to show respect.
For friendship.
The fuck?
Josh Alexander. Davis, Lance Archer, the Don Callis family. Cheap shot artist.
Come on, Bucks.
You know the Bucks.
Bucks.
At their lowest moment, they were approached by Don
Bucks.
Callis. Right.
Bucks.
Fading comfort by Don Callis. And now the family choosing this moment to strike. Oh, the Bucks are walking away.
Go back.
I wouldn't want to take on the Don Callis family after a match of that caliber.
Go back.
Well, nonetheless, they're abandoning
Go back.
Jack Perry and Luchasaurus to three very dangerous men now.
Go back. Y'all gotta go back now. Y'all gotta go back now. If they wasn't going back for them, they're gonna go back. No.
Trying to fight three men on one, but even Kenny Omega can't overcome that.
That nigga damn near jumped over him. Two more Don Callis family members come out.
Perry took that shot, shoving Kenny Omega out of the way.
Omega teaming with Jurassic Express this past week on Dynamite.
Omega, he didn't know if he could trust Jack Perry. The win this past Wednesday proved it. And now Omega returning the favor from Wednesday to Jack Perry.
Damn, the Bucks really got out of there. I wanted the Bucks to turn.
Think they're going to give Omega some of that money?
They very well might. But what a sight that is to see Jack Perry and Kenny Omega bury the hatchet. United here in the face of the Don Callis family. Kenny Omega, some unfinished business.
About time. Throw that shit in the crowd.
Josh Alexander is
Luchasaurus, I don't know if he knows what to do with that.
leading with that $500,000. The winner's purse here tonight in St.
Damn, bro, it's getting tired in the
A very formidable trio. Kenny Omega, Jack Perry, and Luchasaurus.
Why they showing them walking away? Something else about to happen, bro?
Celebrating Enochiism here tonight at Wrestledream. But speaking of trios, this match
Oh, hell no.
stakes. Not
Oh,
only
hell
will it be
no.
Tornado Trios match,
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
World Trios Championship, will it be the demand or the Hurt Syndicate? We will find out next. The end of this war, MVP, that you started, you three will respect
This one of them matches you go to bed to, bro.
God, got him. Maybe I'm not quite the wrestler that I used to be. But one thing I know I can do better than all three of you is fight. Ricochet surrounded by the Hurt Syndicate. Congratulations. Congratulations, MVP. It took the three of you to put down little old Ricochet. Are you afraid of my guys?
Y'all are in the business of hurting people, and you must have forgot that we like to be hurt. These two teams have an intense rivalry.
Ricochet came in behind the referee's back. Oh, MVP just wiped out Ricochet, but the damage may be done.
We did something that has never been done.
A first ever pinfall on Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley.
Did we silence the critics?
And singles were split, and tag were split, and six-man were split. Saturday, our pride is at stake. A tornado trios match.
It's going to be another violent encounter.
After Wrestledreams, you get put.
This is a number one contender. Tornado Trios match. Simple and cold. At a total combined weight of 795 pounds. MVP, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt.
We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt niggas. We hurt niggas. We hurt niggas.
Jumping on the Hurt Syndicate from behind. There are no tags required. The pinfall or submission can happen at any time, but it must happen inside the ring.
I'll be the first to say it is
Bro, it's really cold down here.
a smart move by the demand.
No tags needed, but Ricochet was more than willing to tag MVP in the back of
It's
the
really
head.
cold down here, and I'm tired as
Great way to
shit.
start this trios
Fight back,
tornado
bro.
tag team match. Has been a bitter feud. Both teams vitriolic energies, and here we've seen these matchups.
Bro, Ricochet and them boys about to win. They better.
And Bobby Lashley just suplexed him and sent him into the steel ring steps and moved it.
Move those heavy steel ring steps.
Damn.
Spirit gun out of the air. It's like he was dropped out of an airplane.
And Nigel, we know how profound the bad blood between these six men are, but now to have the number one contendership for the AEW World Trios Championships on the line, those titles currently held by the Ops, Katsuyori Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Samoa Joe. And remember, Samoa Joe could leave St. Louis tonight as AEW World Champion in addition to 1/3 of the Trios Champions.
So imagine he does walk out AEW World Champion
and adds complexities to the potential title match.
just for
as well.
Hangman to win it back like a month later.
Trying to act a little more revenge. Of course, this whole thing started when the Hurt Syndicate, as we watch here, it's Bobby Lashley of the Hurt Syndicate slammed into the ringside steps. It all began when Ricochet was embarrassed by the Hurt Syndicate. After he'd offered to join them, they called him a kiss ass, and so he found the gates of agony, attacked the Syndicate at Forbidden Door, and then defeated them all out. Some long-awaited payback.
Not bad for a kiss ass, right?
Exactly.
Transition there by Shelton Benjamin into the ankle lock, but
Listen, that
Damn.
the hands were down and
These niggas getting deep into this match within like the first like 2 minutes.
Tornado.
Feel like we've been in this bitch for like 20.
covered. MVP intervenes.
MVP, a 24-year vet, great fighting background.
24-year vet.
MVP that initially offered Ricochet the business card, the ticket.
When the fuck did this nigga debut?
After the obsequiousness of Ricochet was on display,
I thought it was in WWE in like
Syndicate
2007.
rescinded that offer, and this rivalry was off and running. Some teamwork by Bishop Khan and Ricochet inside the ring as we saw Toa Leona throwing Bobby Lashley into the barricade on the outside.
That's wide open. Ooh, vicious shot to the midsection. MVP is gasping for air now.
Nigga beating the shit out of Toa Leona.
Most are gasping for air on the outside as well.
And now Ricochet trying to hold MVP open as Bishop Khan into the rope. No, Bobby Lashley grabs the boot of Khan. And a belly-to-belly suplex.
Launch my nigga, no way, Jose.
Oh, wait a second.
Caught that nigga. No, he didn't catch him.
Knocked Bobby off his feet.
Tora Leona did, though. Look at my Timu Fatu.
What a tag team partner this man is, the Samoan Lion, former rugby player. Look here. First of all, it was the offense from Bobby Lashley, but he didn't realize.
How many matches we got left, bro? Holy fuck. I'm really tired.
And then the big Samoan taking down Lashley.
And when I saw Bobby Lashley,
Yeah, this shit should start out like 6, nigga.
Flashback to earlier this summer when Bobby Lashley threw Bishop Khan over the desk, and I had.
Damn, who just launched like that? Shelly?
It's a great moment.
No, it wasn't. It was terrible.
It was a great television moment.
And now it's Lashley sprayed across the table. Benjamin, what's going on here?
Fuck is
I know
this?
what's happening this.
Oh, they throwing that nigga on top of that nigga through a table? That's ball on ball violence, bro.
And now Benjamin and Lashley
You can't do that to the ball, niggas, bro. Ball on ball violence, bro.
to one another.
Are we serious? No, the man won. It's over. Get them niggas in the ring.
Yeah, that hurts. All the way. With Benjamin driven down into the midsection of Lashley. Look how big, how strong you are. If you can't breathe, you can't do much.
The last time these 6 men met in trios competition, it was a street fight. Before that,
They stalking that nigga like a shield.
Ricochet was able to end the night by pinning MVP. Who
What your ass gonna do?
in a 3-on-1 situation.
Told you he was a fighter.
Well, he certainly is, but at a 3-1 disadvantage, anyone's going down to the mat. And you got to think
Check
of
out that
the
nigga
momentum,
Ricochet.
some confidence going into this past week on Dynamite.
Now the first team to ever score a pinfall victory over Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley, it was Toa Leona and Bishop Khan this past Wednesday night.
They have done a great job here. They've taken a hit cover.
Lateral press by Ricochet, cocky cover.
Taken out Lashley and Benjamin on the outside, which leaves a 3-on-1 advantage. And Tornado rules, they don't even need to tag in and out. This is a handicapper match. If MVP isn't careful, he may be handicapped.
MVP right.
Bro, he's just beating the fuck out of Ricochet.
That's still
And then the other 2 niggas just hop on that.
very formidable opponents on their feet, and MVP just getting manhandled by Toa Leona.
I love that he's fighting back, though, Nigel.
He's tough as they come, certainly. You talk about his experience as a veteran. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. He recently gave the former UFC heavyweight champion Josh Barnett a run for his money.
Oh my god.
Demand once again, singling out MVP. Ricochet.
Oh my god. Fuck that ball, nigga.
Benjamin breaking up the pinning predicament.
Like it was shot out of a cannon that time that came running through.
So many ball niggas.
It's very obvious that what
It's
the
like,
strategy
what,
is
4
here,
ball
and
niggas
it's working.
out of like 7 people?
It's a smart decision. Once this was made a Tornado Trios tag match,
Yes, we're including the ref too. Look at his ball ass. That boy Toa Leona walk away and his butt starts switching. Oh my god.
Spills to the floor.
It's great evasive work that time by MVP.
He bought you some time.
what do you do here? Do you go to the outside, take the fight to a man, or stay in the center, recoup?
Bobby Lashley with Toa Leona trapped against the barricade, takes out Bishop Khan.
I think with Lashley on the run, I think you stay in the ring.
Oh my god.
Ricochet just had that lariat run through by Bobby Lashley, and Bobby Lashley is incensed.
Lashley, an indomitable freight train. Superhuman, look at this.
Driving the shoulder into midsection. Ricochet here at the footsteps of Bishop Khan. takes him out, but now. Oh, wait. He's got
Bro, with some bullshit, come on, I'm sleeping during that match.
That's athletic ability right there.
Bobby Lashley is superhuman.
I can't fight back right now, bro.
Walking Armageddon.
I'm trying so hard.
Now. Wow. Ricochet up on the shoulders. Wow. Puts him over.
Breaking that nigga shit.
Lashley. 1, 2, Ricochet. Able to kick out.
Some great offense on display by Bobby Lashley.
Now, Lashley has beaten a lot of top stars with that maneuver. Just look there,
Nigga
driving
ain't beat
the
nobody with
impact.
that shit. You a bitch.
But now back to live action. Ricochet using some fancy footwork, but Bobby Lashley using just his raw power, bringing Ricochet up to the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, making Ricochet think about it. Ricochet coming to the top right because he wants to try to escape this.
Oh, but Lashley delayed vertical suplex inside the ropes, but
He might get to do it.
yeah, but unfortunately he's going to get driven down by GOA.
I feel bad for Ricochet.
He paid the price for that, but Bobby Lashley, he paid for it as well. Oh, MVP, smart move there too.
Oh, you're right. MVP out of nowhere.
A double cover at the same time. I'm not sure if the official was counting both, but after this impact, both Ricochet and MVP were right for the proverbial picket.
A crafty move by MVP, trying to sneak in and get the pinning predicament.
Caught that nigga? Oh, that's
Now,
something.
Khan drives down Shelton Benjamin.
It's broken down. Certainly any strategy now has gone out the window.
The Khan taking a very unorthodox risk. Not something we see out of Khan quite often, but
A trios title opportunity is on the line, so you've got to take those sort of risks.
Kicked that nigga straight in the back of his ball head.
now the blind side.
I know that shit pissed you off, bitch.
Shelton Benjamin.
I think, yep. Gonna take flight here. No, he's not.
Shelton.
Yes, he is.
Caught that nigga and German suplexed him on today, dumbasses. MVP forgot to say it.
Shelton Benjamin.
That is one badass man standing in the center of the ring, boys.
He's the... Oh, listen, kid.
Look at the
Mischievous grin on the face.
The standing of excellence.
No way this nigga, Shelton Benjamin, at his big age of 87, just did that.
You're not thinking about how you landed. You're just thinking about
How you're flying. And you can take a look as Benjamin heads to the sky. You can see MVP trying to keep the gates of agony in the same place. And because of it, suffering friendly fire.
but Ricochet trying to put some distance between himself. Shelton Benjamin pursuit will appear by Bishop Khan too.
Oh, great attempt by Khan.
Lariat
Come on,
misses by
Bishop.
Khan. Shelton Benjamin,
Let me
the
see
waist
something.
lock.
Damn, I see you showed me something, right?
Rocks Khan.
One thinks the longer this match goes, the more likely it is to end with something quick.
Low bridge sends Benjamin going to the outside. Now Ricochet the lead. Off
Missed.
the top. MVP jump across the windpipe.
Oh, that boy MVP cooking your ass. That boy MVP about to do it.
They said it for you, Tony. MVP, looking to end this. Beautiful. Fisherman suplex.
What the fuck was that? He tried to, bro. He tried to fucking tsunami that nigga.
Back inside, we're getting this rivalry again.
And
No,
the two
hurt
super
lot.
heavyweights battling it out. Totally in. Now almost a
$1 million
Cobra clutch.
dream, yeah. Cobra clutch.
Bobby Lashley sinking down to a knee.
Absolutely.
Oh, no way.
Shows the flow and breaking up.
What innovation.
Spear.
Yep.
Totally on his own.
Inside the big guy.
Oh, no, look what we've got.
Oh yeah, you're done for, buddy.
One, the other
Oh yeah, you're done for, buddy.
Nowhere to go.
Bored man, bored man. Look what we have here.
Fans.
We hurt people. We hurt people.
Getting Ricochet out. And now
That's a
lineman. Yeah. I put my MVP. Sheldon.
Yeah, they're playing with this nigga.
Strike and now. Some payback.
No way. Good fucking match. Good fucking match. Good fucking match, bro. Good fucking match.
Will have to defend the AEW World Trios Championship against the top contenders, the Hurt Syndicate. And as much as that payback for what the demand did, hitting the Hurt Syndicate being the first team to ever do that here in AEW. And revenge is sweet here tonight.
You have to think perhaps they didn't get it all after Bishop God.
Fuck the Hurt Syndicate. I'm playing.
Ricochet and sacrificing himself. But be that as it may, to your point, it's an anonymous task in future for Samoa Joe. He had better keep his focus on the AEW World Champion.
Samoa Joe hanging out a page for the richest prize in our sport. AEW Men's World Championship still to come tonight. But the Hurt Syndicate claiming the number one contendership.
We hurt people.
World Trios Championship in a tremendous 3-on-3 battle. But coming up next,
Of course, it got to be Briscoe and Fletcher up next.
between Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher, each man holds 2 wins apiece. But tonight, the TNT Championship hangs in the balance as well. I seen the fear. Standoff here.
You know, every time a promo come up, it's bedtime. Don't even lie.
What is it now?
Come on.
Two wins for you. Every single match that they've competed against each other has been fantastic.
I'll come back. I'll come back when they enter in the ring, chat. When I hear promo start, I'll come back.
More determined to do what I set out to do when I got here in the first place. That put gold around my waist.
There's nothing like the momentum of Kyle Fletcher.
I'm going to prove to you why I have no ceiling, why I'm the future of this entire business.
Briscoe has got 0 class. Doesn't deserve to hold the championship. You know, I've been here damn near 3 years now. But you know, it's a time for everything. At Wrestledream, it's high time that I take that TNT title and put it around my waist.
We all know on any given day, I have Mark Briscoe's number. That's your baby.
If I can drag you out into deep waters, boy, better hope you don't drown. Reach for the sky, boy.
This basketball ball ain't 30 minute time limit is for the TNT Championship. Introducing the championship from Sandy Fort, Delaware, weighing 229 pounds, Mark Briscoe.
Listen to that reaction greeting Mark Briscoe. Well deserved.
Unpredictable and certainly endearing. Briscoe's been inspired by his faith. The belief that his late brother Jay is looking down on him. Reach for the skies has a profound meaning. Ever since Jay's passing, will he see his brother crowned TNT champion?
Briscoe told Yahoo Sports, there ain't nobody else like me on the roster. I want AEW gold, and he's got his shot tonight.
Being coming into the ring by Don Callis, from Sydney, Australia, weighing 249 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Bruno Star, Kyle Fletcher.
Well, maybe Don Callis not going to come out. Kyle Fletcher Fletcher, a man who is an incredible athlete. Surely a cornerstone of AEW for years to come. But a man who has shared the ring with Mark Briscoe 4 previous times in his career in one-on-one competition. And they have split the series evenly at 2 wins apiece, including a victory for Briscoe in the 2024 Continental Classic group stage right here at the Chase Arena.
Memory might play a factor in this matchup for both men. Briscoe has long sought the TNT title. MJF curtailed his earlier efforts, but like the tortoise and hare, slow and steady, has earned Briscoe a title opportunity. This past week on Dynamite, Briscoe built some momentum. Part of a team with the AEW Tag Team Champions. I refer to them as Briscoe Dino, beating Fletcher, Archer, and Romero.
No, we won't, Nigel. And Don Callis joining us, unfortunately, at the desk. Welcome, Don. Great to be back in St. Louis, especially for Kyle Fletcher defending the TNT title. Fletcher, perhaps a minor wardrobe malfunction there, but you'd love that, wouldn't you? Quite frankly, yes.
Yeah, we all would. Right now, trying to his 5th TNT title defense.
And previously, it would be his 6th, actually, to defending the title against Tomohiro Ishii, Hiromu Takahashi, Commander, Orange Cassidy, and then 11 nights ago, Kyle O'Reilly at Dynamite Homecoming.
Look at the shape of Kyle Fletcher.
He's amazing.
Looks like he's added a few pounds, Don. What can you tell us about his regiment in the gym?
He lives in the gym, and I'm right there with him, giving him the spots that he needs, giving him the encouragement. He's got Adonis DNA. And you can't spell Adonis without Dawn. See what I did there?
Smart.
That's amazing.
Yep, on Shop AEW tomorrow. This is the thing here. Mark Briscoe is a great wrestler. Mark Briscoe is a tough wrestler. But Kyle Fletcher has the genetic advantage.
Genetic advantage? I don't know about that.
He certainly has the age advantage. You can make an argument that both men are seemingly towards the either end of each other's career. Briscoe, though, that gives a lot of advantage in terms of experience.
Was looking for the Fujiwara armbar, but Kyle Fletcher able to roll out. But Nigel, to your point, Mark Briscoe, even in his own words, he spent the bulk of his career as a tag team wrestler. He considers himself to be in the formative years as a singles wrestler. Still very early on in his career, where Kyle Fletcher, the same could be said about him. He and Mark Davis of the Don Callis family, Aussie Open, a very successful tag team internationally. But Fletcher, for the last few years, has been proving himself as a singles competitor. And really, I think a feather in his cap earlier this summer, defeating Dustin Rhodes, the Natural, for the TNT Championship in particularly brutal fashion, that Chicago street fight, Don. Yeah, we haven't seen Dustin back since that match, and we made sure of that. So what we say we're going to do, we do. Dustin Rhodes is currently recovering from a double knee replacement thanks to the damage done.
Oh, you laugh about something like that.
Yeah, we like to break people's legs. You know that.
Well, also, fans can point to last year in Wrestledream when Kyle defeated Will Ospreay. That was one of his marquee wins.
A win that had the fingerprints of Don Callis all over it.
Sure did.
You know, I used to think I wanted kids, and then I had Kenny Omega. But since then, I can say Kyle Fletcher is the son that's everything I could have ever wanted in a son. He's just great. Used to say the same thing about Will Ospreay.
Whoa.
There he goes. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Watch out, they're headed this way.
We don't want to be outside with this lunatic. Oh, Mark Briscoe.
Smart move, step away.
Yeah, pulling up short as Kyle Fletcher cuts a path around the side of the ring. When even got Don Callis up out of his seat. Oh, Briscoe is insane. I don't want him anywhere near me. Nigel, you know Mark Briscoe very well from the time he spent in Ring of Honor. He is unpredictable. He is rough and tumble, but he is also a highly intelligent competitor.
He is. His looks certainly wouldn't back that up. He looks like the type of guy you might find living under a bridge, but he's actually almost a genius IQ.
Which Don Callis did not believe as a just.
I mean, he's a genius IQ if he's a golden retriever, but I mean, come on. Guys, try to have some credibility here.
I was shocked myself, but I've seen the numbers. But watch out.
Now, Fletcher.
Oh, no. Briscoe. Don Callis fleeing
Into the crowd.
This is where Briscoe wants Kyle Fletcher. Fletcher may rule the ring, but on the outside, the brawler that is Mark Briscoe is going to take charge of this match. It's exactly what he wanted, and he's taking it.
He's taking the fight. Now, having a fight as well. Briscoe's been in some of the most brutal tag team matches in pro wrestling history. So alongside his late brother Jay that I talk about him right now. Almost to somebody else.
This is the worst place.
Mark Briscoe about to take a trip to
Consequences, New Mexico. And Don, the worst place your man can be is on the outside with Briscoe. That's a chair, Don.
Briscoe known for using the chair to jettison himself over the top rope. The official Paul Turner aware of that fact as well.
Needed a midsection. Fletcher escaping back into the ring, but you can still.
It's not escaping. We're going to win this match in the ring, not on the floor. On the floor favors Briscoe.
Well, now Mark Briscoe
Gonna get the chance.
Yes, to jettison himself. Oh, no.
Fletcher takes the chair out of the way of Mark Briscoe.
That's great. Watch out. The scissor kick through the ropes. Fletcher didn't see it coming. Here we go again. Mark Briscoe's domain.
Big uppercut underneath the jaw of Fletcher.
Well, boys, I would be light on your feet if I were you. Mark Briscoe, you said it before, he's unpredictable. His offense could go anywhere.
That headbutt followed up by a series of right hands. As Mark Briscoe building up momentum and throwing his body at Kyle Fletcher. Knockdown once again. Where are you going, Don? Fleeing into the crowd.
Of course he was. Here's one Mark Briscoe taking him out like this. That will be the next offense for Mark Briscoe.
Now Briscoe keeping the fight, keeping the pressure on the TNT champion. The lateral press, the kick out by Kyle Fletcher.
You know, one thing about Kyle Fletcher, he's a phenomenal athlete, which means not only can he fight you, he's got a great reserve as well. A lot of offense, a lot of defense, a lot of reserve. Don Callis, welcome back. I don't know where you went.
Well, you know, they won't let me have my personal security out here. Every time Briscoe's around here, I'm going to run for my life. Briscoe crashes and burns.
Attempting the blockbuster. Crashing and burning because just watch this. At the very last second, when it was too late and Briscoe had committed himself, Kyle Fletcher dropped out the way and nothing there for Briscoe to grab onto.
Led right on his hip, Excalibur. He certainly did a disastrous landing for Mark Briscoe. But Tony, I want to draw your attention back to something you said a few moments ago about Kyle Fletcher. He's able to focus exclusively on preparation for opponents, on preparation for defending the TNT Championship. Mark Briscoe, if now he keeps it on, his focus is not always completely on the task at hand.
Obviously. And that's where Don Callis, believe it or not, but to give him credit, comes into play here.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
He's got 9 kids. I got almost 20 guys in my family.
I know.
And we saw Fletcher.
No.
Wing sticks.
I think we're going to have kid number 2. Number 10, excuse me.
9 kids, that's not a family, Shivani, that's a litter.
That's a baseball team, actually.
Listen to that.
Wow. That's brutal, guys. That is just pure power from Kyle Fletcher.
Sickening impact on the spine of Mark Briscoe, but the TNT champion, Kyle Fletcher,
Smart, stay in the ring.
seems content to earn the 6th defense of his TNT championship, the 3rd career victory over Mark Briscoe via countout. But
Giving the people a look at that Herculean physique.
It's smart, but he's enabling now, as you can see, Mark Briscoe to roll back in the ring.
a well-placed boot to the center of the chest. Briscoe trying to cover up, but Fletcher will not be denied.
Kyle uses his athleticism combined with his size and strength and height better than anyone in this company.
That'll be a good 6'5", 240 pounds, and he moves with electric, lightning quick speed.
And the first step explosion of Kyle Fletcher, very nearly second to none. Not just in AEW, but the sport of professional wrestling.
How about that scoop slam? Just with authority.
And with ease as well.
Absolutely.
Kyle Fletcher hasn't rested on his laurels since becoming TNT champion. Don, eyeing the AEW World Champion, Adam Page, and coming very close to defeating the man with both men left exhausted.
Kyle Fletcher will be AEW World Champion in the future. You can take that to the bank. He's the greatest wrestler St. Louis has seen since the Great Luthez, in my opinion.
I wonder if Charlie says at ringside would agree.
Yes! Driver! 1, 2!
A little premature celebration to my left here with Don Callis. Paul Turner struggles with basic mathematics.
Yeah, that's right.
3 comes after 2, Shivani. Blame the referee.
Just watch this, yeah.
And the poise of Fletcher.
He's great. Perfect lying in wait and then really deep hook of the leg. Really forcing Briscoe to expend some energy kicking out.
Fletcher flies in the elbow. Back suplex. Cover. A cocky cover.
Yes, sir. You notice Kyle Fletcher, Nigel, on that back suplex, or back suplex, he actually falls with the man. He doesn't just drop him. He makes sure his body weight is going down by jumping. That's how athletic he is.
Athletic but smart as well. When his body hits that canvas, it propels it back up into the man on his shoulder.
Did you coach him into that, Don?
Of course.
Wow.
You know, Don used to be one of the most feared wrestlers in the world.
Yeah, I know. I took a few eyes in my time.
And Don was so feared in Japan that closed down the company.
This is what you don't want to do with Mark Briscoe, is get into a brawl. Exactly. But Kyle is trying to send a message, and that's okay.
Now Fletcher with the high ground, the advantage, but Briscoe ducks underneath. From in. Ducking. Oh, Fletcher answers the high ground. Briscoe is in. One of his own. How did he get up? Pace quickening. Shuffling. Tumble down, center of the ring.
That's what a title match is all about, guys.
Take a look at both men's rib cages up and down quickly. Both men gasping for air, trying to get as much oxygen into their lungs as they realize this match is far from over. Slamming right into the chest of both men.
Remember, Mark Briscoe took that hellacious impact on his hip earlier in this match. You look at him headbutting the mat, trying to will himself on to capturing the TNT Championship here tonight.
Sometimes with Mark Briscoe, Nigel, you wonder in the middle of the match, what is it going to take? Because he just keeps coming.
Just keeps coming back at you time and time again. He has shown, as I mentioned earlier, that his faith will keep him getting back to his feet no matter what.
Well, it's like I mentioned earlier when he was talking to Yahoo Sports, he said, there's no one else like me on the roster. And he is exactly right. I don't think anyone would agree with that, even you, Don.
Well, now Fletcher battering Briscoe high and low, but it's Briscoe answering the chops. Swing, but Fletcher Baines answers with a chop of his own.
Oh, you could hear and feel that one almost.
Now this one just breaking down into a slugfest before our eyes.
Well, certainly the momentum has swung back in the favour of Briscoe, who earlier on was suffering a lot of damage from Fletcher. Right now, Fletcher, spaghetti legs on the ropes.
After a reverse, but Briscoe lands on his feet. Fletcher looking for half and half. Briscoe's been down that road before, breaks free of the grip, the enziguri. And now Fisherman.
Well done.
Should have held on to the leg. 2.
Tactical error by Mark Briscoe. Should have held on to it a la Harley Race back in the day.
Rare miscalculation on the part of Briscoe.
Well, Nigel, I would argue that Briscoe, he wasn't looking for the fisherman's suplex there. He was looking for the fisherman's buster, putting that extra impact on the head and neck of Kyle Fletcher.
I might have to agree with you because he's going now for the Death Rally bomb, but instead,
look at the power of Fletcher. Fletcher looking a long dart. Briscoe into the corner. Briscoe escapes to the midsection.
Oh, he's going for it.
Double underhook. Jay Driller avoided. But Fletcher, head suplex.
Oh, he snapped that one off. What a move.
Now Fletcher on the boot collides with the jaw of Mark Briscoe. This might be all.
he's planted the belt.
Good God.
And is he going to keep it?
1, 2. Oh, Briscoe able to kick out.
Briscoe's head bounced when he landed, and Kyle didn't get his leg over top of Briscoe's right leg. That's what caused that kick out.
That's what enabled it. Attention to detail there, Don. You're certainly a student, or dare I say, a professor of the game.
He spiked him so hard, it broke Briscoe's belt, if you can see that.
Now Fletcher up to his feet. Briscoe.
And Briscoe's in trouble here. I see him.
For the love.
Yeah, take that belt off and beat him with it. Briscoe had no defense for that at all.
Oh, but Briscoe floats behind the waistline. You saw the shock register on the face of Kyle Fletcher. At least for a moment, he backs Briscoe up to the corner. And now Fletcher again!
Right on the jaw. Even stumbled and made his mark. On target. If he hits this, it is over. I'll guarantee you that.
He beat Briscoe with this before, I believe. The brainbuster onto the top turnbuckle.
Turnbuckle brainbuster. Briscoe in serious trouble here. No, he floats over Fletcher and sends Fletcher into the turnbuckle ribs first.
That's Briscoe got in mind.
Briscoe collecting the legs of Fletcher.
Fletcher needs to get out of there.
Headbutts almost like rabbit punch to the back of the head.
Should not be legal.
Look at this. What is this?
Briscoe back to back with Fletcher. He could be thinking that.
High angle. Razor's edge, perhaps.
Hey, avalanche. BT bomb. Either way, Fletcher has no intention of finding out that kick onto the spine.
He can launch those kicks from multiple platforms.
Oh boy, look at this.
So dangerous with both men. We found that out not too long ago.
And precarious on the top rope.
Away from the top, the superplex. Mark Briscoe may be out.
As whole ring jumped. As perfect of a superplex you're going to find. Absolutely. Well done.
Speaks to how dangerous the impact is. Just watch this. Carl Fletcher would not be denied the superplex, but you could see the neck and head of Fletcher as well as Briscoe ricocheting off the mat.
And thanks to that great slow motion replay, you can see how the impact reverberated throughout the body of Briscoe.
I think Briscoe might be done. Put the count on. That's it. It's over. Oh, you'll take a count out, won't you? Of course I will.
Briscoe's on his feet and he doesn't know where he is by the looks of things.
On his feet, but would he be were it not for the ring apron as Fletcher the kick intercepted by Briscoe. Oh, brother. Briscoe reared back with the right. Fletcher using his length.
Watch this now.
To connect with a series of kicks, and now Fletcher looking for brainbuster on the apron, but instead Briscoe double underhook.
Briscoe got the knee in the head of Fletcher, preventing, and then got the J Driller in.
The Jay Driller on the apron, and Briscoe can make it into the ring.
There the impact, but luckily for Fletcher, both he and his opponent crashing to the outside.
Nigel, if Briscoe could make it to the ring, I think he could perhaps win via countout, but knowing Mark Briscoe like we do, that's not how he wants to defeat Kyle Fletcher.
No, he wants a clean win in the center of the ring, but you could see the hands of Kyle Fletcher. Don, you've got to be concerned there. You know what that means.
Of course I'm concerned. You see the hands tensing and flexing like that, Nigel, typically means a stinger to the spine, maybe the neck.
What are you, a doctor now? He's everything. Don't talk about stingers. He's Kyle Fletcher. He's not normal. He's got Adonis genetics.
Yeah.
Mark Briscoe ascends to the top, finds his footing, delivers a
Man, I can see that one develop because Fletcher raised up, had his eyes right on Mark Briscoe, easily moved out of the way. Well, not easily, but was able to move out of the way.
Briscoe was pot committed on that froggy bow and came up empty.
This is sensational.
That may be the turning point for Kyle Fletcher in this match. Once again, the boot underneath the chin, into the jaw.
Once again, the length you talk about, Excalibur.
Fletcher deposits Briscoe on the top turnbuckle.
Wonder what he's got in mind here. And another superplex. With the damage he caused himself earlier, you might think he might change strategy.
But Briscoe, a series of body shots, now digging his tooth into the top of Fletcher's forehead.
Oh, boy.
Well, this is not good.
I'm not... Fletcher. Oh, my God!
Oh, never seen that one before.
And Kyle clipped his ankle on the apron on the way over.
That's a good call. He may not be able to continue.
Briscoe, what a follow-up.
Mark Briscoe going all out. He said he wanted AEW gold.
Now returning Fletcher to the ring. Perhaps one more froggy bow in the future for Kyle Fletcher.
Is it third time the charm? Briscoe, top rope, Fletcher not moving.
Got a long way to go.
Froggy bow, there it is. 3 in a row. 2. No, not a new champion.
It was a great froggy bow, but it was not a good cover.
It took 3 froggy bows. Here, the first one, actually, I believe the second to the outside. No, the first. Second time, look how he just drives through Fletcher. He did his best to take the impact. But this one, the third one, nowhere for Fletcher to go. And that almost gave Briscoe the TNT title.
But remember, Mark Briscoe, he's got more weapons in his holster than just a froggy bow. The Jay Driller, Kyle Fletcher, very aware of it. And he just rolls through the pinning predicament.
Tremendous by Fletcher.
Briscoe bursts out of it. A roll with his own. With Briscoe waiting for Fletcher. Fletcher anticipates. Floats underneath. Has him hooked. Sheer drop brainbuster avoided. Briscoe backslide now. High stack on it too. Loses control of Fletcher, but perhaps intentionally so. No. Fletcher sweeps the legs out. 2. Briscoe kicks free. The capture. The exploder suplex.
Fletcher is out on his feet. This one could be going.
Don, this is out.
Sit down. Sit out.
He can't get out.
He's got it. He's blocked it. Fletcher fighting with every fiber of his being to avoid the Jay Driller. Oh, the half and half. But Briscoe rolls through the lariat. Big swing by Briscoe.
There it is.
The double underhook. The Jay Driller.
Oh, but he can't cover quickly. One finger on the rope. Holy smokes.
That's ring awareness right there. The XL hands of Kyle Fletcher coming into play. That's the genetics I talked about.
Forget about reach for the sky. Fletcher reaching for the bottom rope and just one finger saving the TNT title.
Ring awareness, self-preservation of the highest order by Kyle Fletcher. But if Briscoe is able to land another Jay Driller in the center of the ring, we can see the coronation of a new TNT champion.
Fletcher, his eyes glazed over.
Nasty disrespect.
Oh, the cutthroat.
Driver.
Fletcher, I think he's grabbing onto the shirt of Paul Turner. Used that as leverage to find his feet. Ducks underneath Briscoe. Whoa. 310. Oh, Turner didn't see it. And now.
Good night, Briscoe.
Briscoe's alive! Briscoe's alive!
Disbelief from the place of Fletcher. Callis beside himself.
Oh, the knee underneath the jaw. Two. Briscoe kicks out.
He just would not stay down!
Fletcher. Long darts Briscoe in the middle turnbuckle. Comes flying in. Yet another kick. Here we go. Here we go. Fletcher moving with purpose. The legs to the outside of Briscoe. Fletcher. That took some power to Buster!
Man. And Carl Fletcher is going home with a goal.
Get him!
Here's the winner and still TNT champion, the Blue Star, Kyle Fletcher.
That was a kick-ass match, guys. Holy smokes.
The fifth battle in the series.
Wow.
Perhaps eclipsing all four that came before it. But marred by the low blow of Kyle Fletcher using the underhanded tactics to retain the TNT Championship.
Certainly a turning point in the match, but ultimately it was the brainbuster on the top rope once again that picks up the victory for Kyle Fletcher. The protestar, the golden goose of the Don Callis family, keeps the gold for Don Callis.
Arch Cassidy knows all about that brainbuster on the top turnbuckle.
Many athletes do. The most recent, Mark Briscoe, who's felt the sting of that throughout his career, but perhaps no more acutely than tonight. As Kyle Fletcher, the sixth successful defense of the TNT Championship by the Protostar.
It's going to take a lot to take that title from Kyle Fletcher.
I hate to agree with Don Callis, Tony, but it's not a matter of if, but when,
Yes.
for Kyle Fletcher to become AEW World Champion.
There's no doubt about that. Hopefully he has shelled his body away from Don Callis by then.
Kyle Fletcher leading St. Louis, avenging the loss from last year in this very arena to Mark Briscoe, coming out ahead in the series, 3 wins to 2, and remaining TNT champion here tonight. Now Clone, the newest member of the Don Callis family. The man who, along with Kyle Fletcher, injuring Hologram, taking him out of action till at least past the end of the year, if not much longer. Conglomerate's coming out. Conglomeration. They had a wild match on the tailgate brawl. Coming out to console Mark Briscoe. Briscoe has nothing to be ashamed of here tonight. But our next championship match, a first time ever one-on-one contest. Timeless Tony Storm challenges Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship. Chris Statlander turns the corner. The seatbelt. 1, 2, 3!
It just happened so fast. It was just so sudden.
Welcome to an end.
Tony Storm is done.
Without the title, who the bloody hell am I? Chris Statlander. I'm not finished with you. I need to know one-on-one. There is nothing more personal to me. Do you want the answers you're looking for? Let's do this. Wrestledream. It's you against me. You will find out why I am the galaxy's greatest. Professional wrestling is a lie that reveals the truth, and we've told some ridiculous lies. You know the truth. You just have to accept it. No loops, nobody in between us. There's no one I'd rather lose to, but there's no one I would rather beat. As much as I like you, I will happily knock your ass back into black and white. What awaits for you is gone. What a woman!
This basketball ball with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW Women's World Championship.
What happens to our lives when we die? Is our work etched in gold to admire and inspire for generations? Or do we throw it in the trash when something better comes along? The ghosts of wrestling whisper to me, begging to be remembered. But I always answer the same. Our matches will all be forgotten. But what of it? Go on fighting. For I am ready to meet my murder. But death is not ready for me.
Introducing the challenger, from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios, Timeless Tony Storm.
640 combined days. That's AEW Women's World Champion across 4 reigns, 19 overall defenses of the title, the most of any other champion. And pardon the expression, Tony, but she seems naked without the AEW Women's World Championship title belt.
Well, she seems to be frazzled. As she made her way to the ring, she had to look at this. Slams her jacket down.
A sexennium ago, a superior being came hurtling through the skies and crash-landed in our ring. They thought she was a woman, but she was so much more. A combination of grace, power, and athleticism the wrestling kind has never seen. Her intentions were noble, but impossible. To protect, to defend, and to lead the world as our champion. If anyone could, it's her. She is the galaxy's greatest. She is the cosmic killer. Godspeed, Big Stack Daddy. We're all counting on you. Statlander!
From Long Island, New York, she is the AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
An intergalactic entrance for the AEW Women's World Champion. She was
was recently talking on Bleacher Report. Statlander said, I'm always willing to step up and face a challenge head on. She has her biggest challenge as world champion right in front of her. Excalibur.
The 15th AEW Women's World Champion of all time, winning the title last month at All Out of Toronto, where she pinned, as we saw, timeless Toni Storm in the midst of a four-way match. But this match will be one-on-one for the first time ever. Toni Storm, Chris Statlander.
It certainly speaks to the prestige and the reign of Toni Storm as AEW Women's Champion, certainly in its fourth incarnation. That Statlander here tonight as champion is trying to exercise that ghost of Toni Storm's prior title reign.
Chris Statlander, Toni Storm, collar and elbow tie-up. Neither woman a clear advantage here, but Statlander using her power to walk down the four-time former AEW Women's World Champion, Toni Storm.
Well, Statlander, who hadn't had a AEW Women's World Title match in 4 years since winning the title, she certainly made it count.
Side headlock takeover by Toni Storm. And as Statlander in predicament, barely a one count though, says referee Aubrey Edwards. Nigel, are you surprised to see Toni Storm coming out of the gates a little more aggressive than Statlander?
No, I don't think so. I think that speaks to how much respect Storm has for the woman who, let's be honest, beat her for the title when so many others had failed. Toni Storm said she's slain beasts, belt collectors, forever champions, and then went on to say she loved every single disgusting, sweaty, sexually questionable second of it.
Now, lateral press. Toni Storm able to kick out, but Statlander immediately into the front face lock. Storm maneuvering her way out. Time is Toni Storm's side headlock.
Certainly Storm, since losing the title, has felt somewhat like a fallen star, if you will. Cover.
Second cover here, too.
Said that she is not finished with Stat and that she aims to become the AEW, the first ever five-time AEW Women's Champion.
Well, you know what? I think we can all say, and this is not a knock on any of the ladies in the women's division, I think Toni Storm elevated the women's division by becoming champion.
No doubt about that.
Statlander tried to control Toni Storm, but Storm using the legs to scissor the head of the AEW Women's World Champion. Statlander kicks free, back up, ducks underneath, tried to bait in Toni Storm for a swing and got it. Now Statlander side headlock.
Some great technical wrestling exchanges in the opening here. Neither champion nor challenger willing to adopt strikes. Statlander, who talked about the prestige that Storm had brought to the AEW Women's title. So it's hard to step into that position as champion after so long. How Toni Storm had redefined herself, bringing prestige to the title just by being herself.
Statlander sweeping out of the legs. The leg of Toni Storm twice consecutively. We saw a little glimmer of frustration on the face of Toni Storm, and again dropping her down. Statlander standing tall, and Toni Storm once again returns to that side headlock, trying to grind the head, the neck of the AEW Women's World Champion.
Ooh. Oh, yeah,
there's the frustration bubbling over.
Yes, sir.
And shoulder tackle.
We heard Toni Storm saying the ghost of wrestling past whispered to her. Remember what they said.
And Toni Storm on the move.
Oh, that cleaned her out.
Statlander spills to the floor. And now Toni Storm swinging DDT from the apron, avoided. Statlander, the grip underneath the legs, behind the knees. Catapult! Statlander sends Toni Storm face first to the apron.
Storm tried to block that with her arms, but still, like you said, Excalibur, the face hit the apron.
Statlander showing her athleticism, landing on her feet.
Great body control there. Took a real risk. Would not have taken much for Storm to move out of the way. Just watch this. You can see Storm here lying in wait, just bemused, didn't know what was coming.
Yeah, I think Toni Storm's still rattled by her face striking the corner bead of the ring apron on that catapult. But now Statlander hoists up timeless Toni Storm, and just always impressive displays of strength from Chris Statlander.
Powerful and unforgiving Chris Statlander here. It certainly looks like she's got the beating of the former champion.
Just dumped her in the ring. Whoa.
Now Statlander falls. Oh, that's God. I'm just squishing her.
Oh, my God.
1, 2. And a labored kick out by Toni Storm.
Ugh. Now, Aubrey Edwards got to check in on that one because Toni Storm got nailed.
Statlander really getting all the body weight behind the center.
Following it up, the scoop, the slam, and the lariat. Oh, great cover there. Using the body positioning of Toni Storm after the lariat, and Statlander, Nigel, I think she realizes there may be an opening there after the senton, targeting the ribs, the midsection, putting a squeeze on with the powerful legs.
Yeah, probably a smart decision. Once you feel a body part we can cover, yep, got to focus on it.
There's these powerful legs, the knees, clenching the ribs.
A little hand fighting for Toni Storm, freeing that left elbow to drive it back into the jaw of Statlander. But Statlander now, almost like a rear naked, does not have the hooks all the way in. Toni Storm doing a good job of maneuvering to her feet, peppering Statlander. But Statlander rips off a big lariat. 1. Just a 2 count, barely though.
That was solid. That clothesline just reverberated through the body of the former champion, Toni Storm, who's, with her face, she looks like a mix between the Joker and the Phantom of the Opera.
Statlander on the move, but the boot of Toni Storm awaiting the champion. Back suplex.
Needless to say, it's very obvious, but Statlander's in command here, guys.
Statlander, the leap off the bottom rope, the splash, the cover.
Really, perhaps looks like Toni Storm has indeed found her murder. Oh, look at this. I thought for a second here, perhaps Statlander is calling for it.
Oh my God, steps right over Toni Storm.
Statlander is known for a 450 splash.
Step the tornado out of the corner. 1, 2.
That was amazing.
And once again, Nigel, targeting the body of timeless Toni Storm is Statlander with those splashes.
Well, that is the sort of strategy that is going to keep the AEW Women's title around Chris Statlander's waist. As Toni Storm here really has struggled against her powerful opponent. But whoa!
Toni Storm, though, took that moment of appeal to the audience by Chris Statlander and countered the champion.
You can't be one of the greatest women's world champions ever without being able to take a punch and come back.
Storm has absorbed a lot and right now unloading on Statlander on the ropes.
Toni Storm battering the champion, the elbows into the jaw. Hammer throw reverse. Statlander looking for that high roundhouse kick. Didn't find it, but Toni Storm. Here, oh wait, Statlander breaks through the grip. Swordbutt boot to the side of the head, and now Statlander from the cravat driving Toni Storm face first into the mat.
Yeah, double. Face first to the mat, but twisting the neck with that cravat as well.
Uppercut, Stat on the move. Charging in, looking for the knee. Doesn't find it. And Toni Storm, though, finds the DDT.
Well, that was up. Here it comes. Oh, no.
Double underhook. Tiger driver, center of the ring. 1, 2. Ooh. Statlander able to kick out. I don't know if we can get another look at it, but there was a violent impact on the back of Statlander's head when she came down.
Yeah, it wasn't a high drop, but just watch the impact here. The back of the head, the neck, into the mat. And there wasn't a lot of mustard on the kick out, but thankfully for Statlander, nothing pinning her shoulders to the mat.
Exactly. She didn't have to have much, Nigel.
Here it comes, looking for it.
Storm zero.
What happened that time?
A little bit of an inadvertent contact there. Oh. A punt there by Toni Storm, and now the hammer lock, the cover. 1, 2. able to kick out.
Storm making sure that she had her hands on the shoulders of the champion.
For Statlander, she makes her home among the stars, but she was seeing stars after that one, Nigel.
Whoa.
Oh, hip attack, nobody home.
She had the wherewithal to avoid that. And now, with the strength. Storm nowhere but down.
Oh, man. And now Statlander, we've seen her add the submission hold to her repertoire recently. And Toni Storm in very deep water here.
And the torque on the shoulder, the right shoulder of Storm. You can see the thickest angle, the striations on the deltoid. Storm has got to be close to tapping here.
I agree. Using the strong legs, the Storm, her only recourse. Right there.
Toni Storm is able to pivot on that left hip to get the right boot on the bottom rope to force the break. Oh, but Statlander once again looking to carry the weight of her opponent. Toni Storm slips free now with a TCM chicken wing. Got it happening now, all the way to the body scissors.
Oh, in the center, pretty close to it. Take her out. Can't see the face of Statlander. That will usually tell you how much danger she's in.
So she's her strong legs again, and she gets to the ropes.
And it is Statlander's turn to pivot to the ropes to force the break. They didn't get a good look at the grip of Toni Storm, but Nigel, to me, it looked like she was maybe only interlocking her fingers, didn't have the full S grip.
Yeah, it might have been the strength. Oh, I'd say it again. Going for Storm Zero.
Statlander rolls through, trying to control the legs. And now, look at this. Chris Statlander attempting a submission hold out of the Abe playbook, but instead, the roll-up, the cradle. Oh, so close.
Toni Storm tried the first blow.
A variation of the Blue Thunder bomb. Statlander has the challenger rattled the inside. Driven down as Toni Storm. The cover is made. Ow! Again, Storm able to kick out.
You're taking a look at two of the most popular wrestlers in AEW right now. You can hear the fans chanting each name. They love them both. And take a look at what these two ladies are doing.
A high angle drop there, back of the neck, across the shoulders, hooking the leg to secure it, but just not enough. Toni Storm wants to wear the AEW Women's title again.
A record-setting fifth time for timeless Toni Storm. Was she able to defeat Chris Statlander here tonight? But easier said than done. The former champion, very unsteady as she tries to rise to her feet, instead elects to batter the champion with right hands. Statlander. The thrust kick, T. Harris.
Oh, she's got caught.
No, wait, Saturday Night Fever, no. Toni Storm. Anticipated good body control by Storm.
That launched her to the middle turnbuckle. And you were right in there with that one.
Storm Zero! No! Stat! Did you see how she posted, Nigel?
She protected her neck. She knew the Storm Zero was coming. Put her hands down to protect her neck.
Statlander from Long Island, not Staten Island, but she still protected her neck, and now setting up perhaps for the area. 50! 1! 2! No!
Wow. What great strategy from Statlander. It's all well and good having the power, or in this case, boom, the agility, but the research, being able to have a counter for one of your opponent's most devastating finishing maneuvers. Well, that might be the decision maker in this one.
Now Statlander looking to invert Toni Storm once again. Storm. German suplex.
Strong legs, got it over.
Toni Storm on the move. Storm Zero.
Gonna protect yourself.
1, 2, 1. Statlander, very late kick out.
Toni cannot get frustrated, but as you can see, she really is right now.
Nigel, sometimes if you have a counter like that to your opponent's finisher where Statlander posted her arms down, then the second time it comes around, you second guess yourself. Is Toni Storm going to pop? I thought she was going to leave.
She didn't get a chance to think about it because Storm enacted it there, dropping down as quickly as she possibly could. As you said, it gave Statlander no time to think. Hold on.
Statlander rolls through, rolls up, and now, oh, wait a second,
This is how she beat
turns the cover of the seatbelt, too, and Storm able to escape.
This time it's Storm who had it scouted.
German suplex, Tony Storm, the momentum carries her through. Statlander celebrated too early.
Storm may be at the verge of regaining the title. And just as I said that,
Discus lariat, and now Tony Storm inverted the leg. Capture Saturday Night Fever! And now center of the ring, Statlander.
She wants to make it emphatic. She wants a submission victory to prove it was no fluke. She is no fraud as the AEW Women's Champion.
and she is in the dead center of the ring, right on the E, right there.
Wrenching back on the head and neck of Tony Storm. Tony Storm trying to roll forward, trying to get Statlander into a pinning predicament. Statlander, though, that kick out allowed Statlander to even tighten the grip further, Nigel.
Look at the face of Tony Storm, beat red. That blood has all been forced into the head.
Oh, look at that left hand.
The gloved hand. But it's starting to go limp.
Oh, look at Statlander reaching behind her own back to try to interlock her hands.
Oh, slap on the midsection, slap on the hand. Tightening the grip.
Reaching, trying to get a little bit of space around her neck. Tony Storm is desperately trying to stay alive in this match.
Statlander punishing the challenger. Just all desperation by... Oh, Statlander.
Talking trash. She said something about a murder.
Statlander abandoned ship, and now Saturday Night Fever once again. 1, 2, 3.
Pinned her shit.
That was a heck of a struggle. Heck of a struggle.
Nigel, Statlander was wrenching. She was trying so hard for that submission that I think she was on the verge of feeling her limbs just going numb because she was pulling so hard for it. She knew she had to do something because of the submission. Tony Storm wasn't going to quit.
Well, sometimes at the end of such an arduous match, you can only apply so much pressure before your own strength gives way. Statlander, realizing that fact, opted to go to Saturday Night Fever. Wait a second. Show of respect, perhaps.
Turn heel, Tony.
Tony Storm is not done
Fuck
with
it.
the world title,
Yeah,
but
man.
this is Chris Statlander's moment.
All out. Statlander won the AEW Women's title. Tonight at Wrestledream, she earned the respect of the former champion and proved she is a credible world champion.
The reign of Chris Statlander as AEW Women's World Champion.
How many more matches we got left, bro? So we got the TBS title, I Quit, and the AEW World title.
Wait a second. There's somebody else with a title. In fact, she's got 10 of them.
Fuck is this?
Ultimo Hernandez, she's referred to herself.
Less than 24 hours ago, defended her CMLL World Women's Championship in Arena, Mexico, upstaging the AEW Women's World Champion, Chris Statlander.
Statlander at the beginning of her AEW Women's title reign. Mercedes Moné just broke a record with the TBS title.
Surpassing 509 days. His longest reigning TBS champion ever. It was a record, Tony, that quite frankly I didn't think we'd ever see broken.
No, absolutely. And you know, Anytime you go over a year as champion, it's amazing, but 500 plus days.
Chris Stab about to beat her too.
Chris, congratulations on your win tonight. But you need to get the hell out of my ring.
There's no way to talk to the AEW Women's World Champion. Chris Allen just went through a war with time to restore, and now these brain illnesses.
Just kicked her out the fucking ring.
Please say hello to your longest, greatest TBS champion of all time, Ultimo Money.
Who's she about to fight?
Since I am the greatest champion of all time, I want to see who's next to ride the money train. Which champion in the back wants to put their title on the line against mine?
Mercedes put the challenge out last night on social media after her victory in Arena Mexico.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My baby here. Baby Mina. Oh. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her go. Oh. Title for title.
You mentioned Renee with 10 belts, wants to have the world record of 11.
It's cold as shit, man.
Champion in the back.
Yeah, she could be down to 9 after this match, guys.
Well, that's certainly a possibility if they're vivacious and
So what's after this? The world title and the I Quit match? Am I forgetting anything?
Miss Shirakawa captured that interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship earlier this summer.
Very personal for
Ladies and
Mina.
gentlemen, this match at one fall with a 30-minute time limit is a title versus title match for the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship and the TBS Championship. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan, she is the interim Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion, Mina Shirakawa. And her opponent, from Boston, Massachusetts, she is the TBS champion, the CEO, Mercedes Money.
Mercedes loses tonight?
Mercedes Moné to
Or does she get another belt?
for most consecutive days as TBS champion, and then to have it end just shortly after. That is a very real possibility here tonight against Mina Shirakawa.
And certainly Monet has got to be careful. Shirakawa has shown herself to be not only a captivating, energetic star, a very capable competitor.
These two women, they've crossed paths before. Shirakawa catching the boot, immediately going for the figure four. Try to get the win.
Yo, being locked in that shit within 15 seconds of the bell ringing is crazy.
The break is Mercedes Moné, who comes up hopping gingerly on that right leg.
Great start for Shirakawa. Comes out to the
Hitting that shit.
She is something else. A little mocking dance of the CEO. Mercedes charging in, Mina. A good idea to turn your
Maybe you need to start dancing, my man.
Bless her preparing.
See, look, now your ass getting pinned because you ain't dancing.
Monet able to kick out. Mercedes off the ropes, arm drag, pulls through.
Oh, now looking for her. Finishing maneuver.
A statement maker, but Mina once again had it scouted. Mina,
Irish
she had
whip.
time to prepare for this.
Reverse.
Mercedes didn't
Rebound.
know who would be
Mina.
stepping in the ring, who would be putting their title on the line. Mina.
Russian leg sweep.
Russian leg sweep.
Russian hair leg sweep is what it was.
Tony, Mercedes Moné just stepping off the plane a handful of hours ago from Mexico City, where she defended that CMLL World Women's Championship against Persephone last night.
Folding her ass up.
Had to contend with another world-class athlete like Mina Shirakawa.
Got her pretzel leg ass in the air.
Tested the abilities of the CEO.
Twisting her
There's no
shit.
question that she is a remarkable champion worldwide.
That is the way again, mocking TBS champion Ultimo Monet. That really does speak to the reason why Monet.
Oh, wow, house kick.
Why Monet's been able to accrue 10 belts from all around the world. Got caught.
Nice move, nice counter by Mercedes.
Statement maker.
The grip in underneath the jaw.
Doesn't have the arm captured as well, and that's much more flexibility and freedom for Shirakawa to move her body.
Oh my
She
God.
desperately tries to get to that bottom rope.
And Mercedes literally had to just step off the plane and get here because I didn't see her at all during the day.
And she is more than willing to do it because she is so adamant that she wants to break that world record. And Leaf St. Louis with 11 titles to her name.
Your ass
Mercedes
up.
falls off the
Backbreaker. You might be done for a minute.
delivers the backstabber, and now one blower on Mina Shirakawa. Mercedes looking for the cover here. The leg gets hooked. Cover's made, but Mina able to kick out.
Bro, I only do that move with my figures, bro.
Shirakawa started off fast, had a good strategy. Trying to end things quickly against Monet and catch her off guard, but instead it has turned back around to Monet, going back to her book of tricks in her wheelhouse time and time again. Clearly has a strong advantage here.
Now the knee planted firmly between the shoulder blades.
You know, guys, take you back to the historic Dynamite 300. Mina, if you'll recall, had a shot at the TBS title at that time. Mercedes won it. Great celebration of AEW for Dynamite 300. We all know about it. But Mina wasn't celebrating.
What Dynamite is real now?
Return shot. She's getting here tonight. She went on about a week later. Super Carter Bonner.
Mina came down, rough landing, hard one, two. Able to kick out, but yeah, at Super Card of Honor, Mina winning that interim women's championship.
She wants to get this
television championship, excuse me.
She wants to get this title back so badly. She's willing to put up that title here tonight in a title versus title match.
Of course, Red Velvet is the Ring of Honor World Women's Television Champion, but Red Velvet out with injury, hence the creation of the interim title. We know there will be unification match somewhere down the line, but neither athlete thinking about that right now. Mercedes that needs to.
Bro,
Mercedes
just kick her ass already. What the fuck? Kick her ass.
Frustration, maybe vexing the TBS champion.
I know I fell asleep for a whole match, and I wasn't supposed to.
Formidable and in clear control here.
It's finna fucking happen again.
If you think about it, you talk about revenge, and I know the competitors think about this.
It's gonna happen during this match too, unless they fucking hurry the hell up.
Here in AEW, Mina being a close friend of Tony Storm's, there's no question Mercedes
over,
will
bro.
go revenge for.
I'll come back in a
That loss
second.
to Tony
No.
Storm.
I guarantee you that victory by Tony Storm has given her friend Shirakawa added incentive and belief perhaps that she can do the same thing.
Absolutely. Look at their suplex. Mercedes blocked, floated underneath, and then with the assistance of a hair pull, dragged Mina back down.
Taking the time now, Monet looking to end things. Clearly got control.
We talked at length about how Mercedes Moné inspired to become a professional wrestler by the late, great Eddie Guerrero. Paying homage to him here tonight. Looking for the third Amiga. Sadie finds it, the little shimmy of the shoulders. And perhaps, just walking over, disrespect.
Absolutely.
Her opponent down there, walking back over.
What's she thinking about? Oftentimes she's elected to mimic Guerrero and go to the top for a frog splash, but instead...
Oh, now she wants to mock Mina Shirakawa. Oh, but prepared. Mina has to explode out of that pinning predicament.
And he's got to be careful. Even though she's got a strong advantage here, all it takes is 3 seconds, a quick roll-up, and she could lose the TBS title. Shirakawa more than capable.
Who's this? To the top.
There's the frog splash.
What the fuck was that?
Much time up top.
There it is. Oh,
Nope.
Mina with the first snap suplex.
Is Mina gonna do it?
Shirakawa has absorbed a lot of punishment in this match, unable to capitalize with the snap suplex.
Damn, Mina. Let me tap it.
On to do that. Full up here at Shavitz Arena is right now everybody wanting to see a title change.
Mina, though, firing back. She's not about to let this opportunity of the TBS Championship slip through her grasp. Shirakawa accelerates to the ropes. Mercedes meets her with a dropkick, though.
Shirakawa back to
Drop kick for drop kick.
She's feeling it. You can see it.
Even Stevens, she can perhaps feel the TBS title coming close. Here we go.
The fuck is this?
She can turn it
A
over.
clover leaf.
She's got Mercedes wrenching at the knee. Nigel, your mind
The
went
fuck?
exactly where mine did. I thought Mina was going to look for the submission, but instead, a vicious torque of the knees of the TBS champion.
That, of course, will help set up a figure 4 leg lock if she can get it.
Mercedes escapes from the corner, but Mina slips between the top and the rope.
Here we go. Going to the knee again.
Damn.
Trying to hyperextend that knee.
Dragon screw on the outside.
The leg swept out. Mina Shirakawa.
What's this?
There's no question that Shirakawa is focused
Damn, I
on
thought
the
she was
left
going
knee
up. She ain't going up
of
yet.
the TBS champion. Positioning her here.
Yeah, we saw in the early moments, Nigel, the figure 4 leg lock from Shirakawa. As Mina over the top, the tornado. And now collects the leg, makes the cover. Mercedes breaks Mina. Some frustration, but it passed in a heartbeat now, keeping her focus on the task at hand.
He needs to.
I'm about to go for a backflip or some shit and miss that motherfucker.
Looking for the support. And St. Louis winning her to the top rope. The TBS champion stunned.
With the side blade.
Whoa.
A swing blade from the top?
He's coming down hard. No. Still somehow able to kick out.
But not much on that kick out. If I was Shirakawa, I'd be encouraged by that. First of all, that spinning splash from the outside weakened the champion. And just watch this. The whiplash for Mercedes Moné was almost enough to get the win.
Now Mina, the reverse DDT position, typically the setup. Glamorous driver, but instead, Mercedes had it scouted. Looking for Moneymaker here. But Mina kicks, escapes, and now chopping it
Yeah, her ass kicked now.
outside leg of the TBS champion.
Tornado DDT, no.
Swinging DDT avoided. Mercedes charging in Mina underneath.
Shirakawa said Tony, attempting Tony's
What's
there
this?
to win.
Damn, she might have it.
I might do it. 1, 2, well, close to a second upset here tonight. Hold on.
Mina, just like she began the match, looking for the figure 4.
They trying to find it. It's too late.
It is in.
Got that motherfucking deep.
Mercedes across the top of her knee.
Mercedes' only recourse may be to turn to her right if she can get to the ropes.
Instead, desperately bashing at the knees.
And we've seen how the knee has plagued Mercedes Moné throughout this match, Nigel. This figure four, the champion must be in agony.
Yeah, and now Shirakawa doing what she has to do. She's got to drive with her hips, putting more pressure down, but that's exactly what Moné needs to do. Rolling to those brakes.
You got to give the TBS champion credit here. She was fighting for all that she could to get out of that. Slapping.
Felt like she could punch her way out, but when she realized there was no other way.
Oh, bro, after this match, I'm not watching shit until you get the fucking Darby versus Mox.
Mercedes sacrificing herself to deliver the one blower on the apron, and now the Meteora just obliterating Mina Shirakawa with the double knees.
Oh my god, I don't know how we got so tired today, but we did. Nigga recorded a whole mukbang I didn't even fucking save.
On the damaged left knee of the champion. TBS champion Shirakawa still in this, but for how much longer?
Yeah, you can tell both ladies are spent.
Well, I think, the fatigue, Tony, for Mercedes Moné, coming off a long flight from Mexico City after the defense of her title last night.
Meteora.
Mina just came back from Japan as well after getting her visa renewed, so she could have some. Oh my God!
Shout out, baby.
Some jet lag as well.
Here we go.
Ladies, man, either one.
Mercedes done got thick. Meteora missed.
Nobody home.
Disaster.
Discus forearm. Another one.
Mercedes down to her knees.
Reverse roundhouse. Spinning back fist.
She may go back to the figure four on that knee there. Sir, there it is.
Right in the center of the ring. Look at this.
Got it locked in again.
It's the 510th and final day of Mercedes Moné as TBS champion. Mina has the champ all tied up.
Look at the hand fighting they're doing inside there.
Shirakawa. Oh, wait a second. Full mount.
Mercedes, barely a one count though. Mina able to break free.
This is getting gritty right now.
That was face first in the middle rope.
Tried it. You tried it. That shit not gonna work. You bald man team. Oh. Oh. Nah, it didn't work that easy. Damn, you got it. My fault. It do work that easy. My fault. You got it.
Shirakawa with the tap. Well, excuse me, with the thumb to the eyes. That's going to disorient her. Going to make it even more difficult to figure out where the ropes are.
Got a great ring awareness by Mina. She knows just by sensational. Oh, wait, Mina powers. The roll up. Mercedes kicking out Mina on the attack.
Oh.
Rolls through. Mina steps in.
Back in the one. Got her. No.
Match continues.
Oh, she got her now. Oh, it's over.
I spoke too soon.
She like, what the fuck do I gotta do?
We've got a fight in our hands. Shirakawa wins the TBS title.
Yeah, this is why you don't make open challenges, bro. 2 nights in a row, motherfuckers finna lose their belts to open challenges. Yeah, what you gonna do? You broke the record now. You don't gotta hold that belt no more.
Gritting her teeth, trying to steel herself to face this challenge.
She asked for this match. She wanted it.
She said any champion.
Bro, I look, he got Mina. I can see her losing right now. Mina got this.
Mercedes, perhaps getting more than she bargained for.
Shirakawa almost dead weight now. Surely it's only a matter of time. You will never have my title, she said.
think Mercedes was thinking the backstabber, but Mina started backing them both up to the corner. It was a chokehold. She had to back it up. Moneymaker, counter. Oh, now Mercedes.
Damn.
Triggering that turnbuckle repeatedly. A frenzied cheer at Cowan. No.
Got her. Backslide. The ref ain't see it. 11 belts. 11 belts. 11 belts. Damn, Mina. What up, Jason? Damn.
Once again, it's an amazing story, Nigel. It really is.
She is a global phenomenon. A global star is equally at home on the red carpets of Hollywood as the runways of Paris, and now she has 11 titles to take with her wherever she goes.
Confetti raining down here in St. Louis, but that's not the only thing coming down. Chris Statlander repaying the favor, repaying the interruption. And Statlander, she's never been able to
Do it right now. Throw down.
Certainly took it to the limit on more than one occasion.
Oh, shit. You done fucked up, Mercedes.
Rise down, the TBS champion cuts the celebration short and stands tall.
After what she did to Statlander before the match, little payback. That's going to be remembered by Mercedes Moné.
Is there more?
Fuck Mercedes gonna do?
One of those titles currently around the waist. Or it's figuratively Mercedes Moné. Will it go to Chris Statlander? Well, it remains to be seen.
Mercedes Moné earns her 11th belt here tonight at Wrestledream in St. Louis. Fans, coming up next, another championship match for you here as Rodito.
I forgot about this match.
Take on double champions themselves, Takeshita and Okada. It's all coming up next. Let's take a look at this matchup on Wrestledream.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna return for the main event, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be back whenever we get Mox versus Darby.
FTR, Don Callis family. It doesn't matter who steps in that ring. We prove that we are willing to put everything on the line to keep these titles.
I should put that on the screen.
Escaped. I'm going to throw out a challenge. The
I
Great
don't even
Okada
give a
and the
fuck.
Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. Hey, though, me and him?
Yeah, you and me.
You see Bandito with that shoulder taped up thanks to Hedge Cesaro. Oh, he's going for the 21-plex, it looks like. Can't do it. Okada just tagged himself in. The Rainmaker. What great teamwork. You are the one that says to never stop fighting. That's what we're going to do. We're never going to stop fighting. Takeshita and Okada have earned a shot at the AEW World Tag Team Championship. You saw Takeshita. He's pissed.
Wait, what? I pressed the wrong button.
It doesn't matter if they have two incredible professional wrestlers on their team. We are going to leave Wrestledream still AEW Tag Team Champions.
The Callis family looking to add more gold and make Okada and Takeshita double champions.
This contest is one ball with a 60-minute time limit is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers first, they are accompanied by Don Callis, Pro Sausage. At 232 pounds, he is the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the Alpha Konosuke.
Next Monday in Tokyo, Excalibur, a win over Zack Sabre Jr. crowns Takeshita, the new IWGP Heavyweight Champion, and won that title opportunity by winning the G1 Climax in August.
Don Callis couldn't have asked for much better as a birthday present. Takeshita said he would win the title for the Don Callis family, and he certainly backed up his words.
And the G1 Climax tournament, a grueling month-long tournament akin to AEW's Continental Classic, which most recently was won by this man, the greatest tournament wrestler alive.
From Aichi, Japan, weighing 236 pounds, he is the AEW Unified Champion, the Grand Maker, Kazuchika
Seven-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Don Callis meeting him as well, walking both of them down, not showing you any favoritism.
Bobby Callis, as of late, Tony, I think we've seen him show a little more deference to Kazuchika Okada. Not just the greatest tournament wrestler alive, the greatest tournament wrestler of all time. A man who held the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on 7 occasions, as you mentioned, a total of more than 2,000 days as champion across all 7 reigns. But that deference to Okada seems to have swung the pendulum back towards Takeshita after Takeshita won that IWGP World Championship at Ryugoku Sumo Hall this past Monday.
No stare down going on between members of the Callis family. I noticed that.
Here come Brodito. Brodito.
Are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Brody King, the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandito,
Nigel, just a few weeks ago, Bandito was defending his Ring of Honor World Championship against Hechicero of the Don Callis family in Arena, Mexico. And that night, Hechicero separated the shoulder, targeted the shoulder of Bandito, which played a pivotal role in the defeat by the AEW World Tag Team Champions to the hands of Takeshita Okada.
There can be no doubt about that. Bandito, though, Ring of Honor World Champion, made no apologies for the loss.
As Don Callis joined us here at the desk. Don, thus far, pretty good night for the family.
Fantastic night for the family. You've been able to patch up the problems between Okada and Takeshita yet?
You know, as a non-athlete, I shouldn't be surprised that you don't understand the difference between problems and competitive spirit, Shivani.
A lot of times competitive spirit is a problem.
Well, we're going to find out.
Sometimes it's that competitive nature that can form a better cohesion as both tag team partners try to one-up each other.
See Bandito entering this match, that left shoulder very heavily taped up. It was the words of Bandito after the fact to Brody King, Tony. He was apologizing for taking the loss, for putting the AEW World Tag Team Champions in a position where they would have to defend their titles just days later against two incredible athletes like Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita.
And they are going to focus, as you know, on the shoulder. He went for the shoulder, pulled back.
Clean break. How about that?
Don Kazuchika Okada, I mean, not only is he an incredible competitor inside the ring, greatest tournament wrestler of all time, but intellectually savvy as well.
Of course, and that's every member of the Don Callis family. What you're looking at with Takeshita and Okada are the two greatest Japanese wrestlers of the last 30 years, and the two best Japanese athletes in the world. Distant third is the kid who plays for the Dodgers.
Guy who had the greatest single game performance, perhaps of all time.
Not the greatest tournament wrestler of all time, though, is he?
Right now it's Bandito, though, who's taking the fight, to the Unified Champion.
Bandito, that able to control his body to turn things around on Kazuchika Okada. Okada, those side steps, the dropkick, and the elbow. Brutal elbow.
Right on the back, right between the shoulder blades on the back.
We saw this past week on Dynamite how Mark Briscoe and Bandito beat members of the Callis family. But Don, you had the final word.
I usually do, Nigel.
There was a clone coming out and distracting the AEW World Tag Team Champions. And in came Okada and dropped both Brody King and Bandito. Bandito took to social media afterwards, declaring, "This is the beginning of a war."
Bandito and Takeshita, these two men have shared the ring on numerous occasions, both inside and outside of AEW. And every time they have displayed an electric chemistry as the power and the speed of Bandito equaled by the larger athlete Takeshita. But there we see the Lucha Libre influence of Bandito able to take Takeshita down.
And you can want to start a war all you want, but wars are won with numbers, and we've got them.
The champions now punishing one half of the challengers. Bandito, the charge, drop kick to the side of the head.
To many people, this odd coupling, the clash of stars, if you will, between Brody King and Bandito is to many unexpected tag team champions here, but they've really found their groove as a team.
They work well together. We've seen some tandem wrestling from them.
Ooh, Takeshita go down in a heap after a thunderous elbow strike.
How about that, Don? Your man is flat.
Well, look, Brody is a scary individual. 6'6", gotta be 330, doesn't he? I mean, he's a heavy hitter, and he's athletic. I'd love to have him in the family.
Oh, he just ate that elbow from Takeshita, from Okada for lunch, but Takeshita follows him up with the corner with a hell of a kick. Reversal into the right. Takeshita line leaves his feet, and now Brody's the one that goes down hard.
Says so much about Takeshita, who was laid out about a minute ago to be able to get up and do a move like that.
Not only that, in winning the IWGP title from Zack Sabre Jr., I can speak from personal experience. We're not going to get out of that ring in a short term. He had to really fight to take the title and to fly back to America after winning the title and compete at this level. Speaks volumes about the man.
And you saw it. We showed it on television. That IWGP championship was my birthday gift, so I feel like it's my belt as well.
Okada closing in the distance, the elbow in the corner. Okada seems to be bristling at some of the affection you've been showing to Takeshita lately, though, Don.
Look, just don't try to stir it up. I mean, I've been in the business too long. I can tell a backstage stooge when I see one, Excalibur. I'm looking at one right now that's wearing a mask.
What you looking at, Sean?
No, he was calling, I think,
It looks nothing like it. Maybe you should wear one.
Now tag made again. Not very emphatic tags, though, Nigel.
No, they're really taking their time, but it does speak to the methodical offense of both Okada and Takeshita and how they've been able to control the AEW World Tag Team Champions. I know you don't want to give away strategy, Don, but can you talk a little bit about strategy or about, big picture stuff when it comes to both these guys?
Listen, I think at the end of the day, they're both competitors. They've both been compared. They're very similar size, very similar athletic backgrounds, different sports, but nevertheless, multi-sport athletes. They're always going to be competitors. But at the end of the day, they unite for a common purpose, which is to get these belts from Brodito.
Well, look at this, just playing around with a big bad Brody King.
I don't know what this purpose is.
It's called psychological warfare, Shabani.
It didn't work, did it?
So that chest back go caught up to the corner. Takeshita tagging in, and now
They've made Brody angry, guys.
let me take his knee out. Yeah, slinging hands into the chest of the challengers. There you go.
They woke a sleeping giant.
Okada should not have fired this guy up, Don Callis.
Well, we'll see.
There you go. Takeshita sent out to the floor. Bandit, no, instead, Okada moved in towards center and a big-time lariat from Brody King.
It's like getting hit with a telephone pole.
tornado over the top. Whoa! Anticipated Okada.
Incredible.
The headstand, and now ducks underneath. The ripcord sent Okada in drop kick. Sends the Unified Champion to the outside. IWGP Champion ate a drop kick as well.
You don't want to let Bandito get going. No momentum.
Here's this teamwork we've been talking about.
Incredible risk by Bandito, and it pays off.
An arc through the sky, almost as big as the arch here in St. Louis. First the offense on the inside, but then to the outside. Look at the height that the Ring of Honor World Champion got.
Bandito taking to Kesta. Rips first into the barricade near the timekeeper's table.
I think fans will remember this summer, these two men fought for the Ring of Honor World title at Supercard of Honor. And it was considered maybe the greatest match of the year. 5-star match. Incredible.
Right now, Bandito and Brody King have both of the challengers set up on opposite sides of the ring. Bandito launches off, throws his body into Okada, who seemed none too pleased by it, and now. Did you see how a barricade broke in half due to the impact? And Bandito giving some love to a young fan in one of those Bandito masks.
Sickening.
And the chin of Rosito.
They've certainly garnered a following here in AEW as the unlikely tag team champions. Here it comes.
He's running downhill with that one, and now the teamwork from the champions. What a splash! The emphasis being delivered.
Wait a minute.
This isn't the time for this. Look at these fans. Is what you get.
Big mistake, obviously.
Okada interrupting and now driving Bandito down. Bandito sent into Brody, sent for a loop. And Takeshita on target, the elbow strike.
And I blame Bandito for this. He got Brody into an area that Brody's not comfortable in, and now the momentum is shifted in our favor.
That's the one with the Macarena.
Don, as much as I hate to say it, it is hard to disagree with you on that assessment.
Me and Okada and Takeshita might all be doing the Macarena later. Oh, with those belts.
On the shoulder, guys. Here we go.
And a visible expression of pain from Bandito as soon as the point of that elbow came down on that injured shoulder, Nigel.
Well, that's the risk that you make. I mean, there's no secret about the damage to the shoulder we talked about from the match with Hechicero, the master of Yava. Pulled that shoulder out of the joint. But by putting the kinesio tape on it, it's a bullseye for anybody who faces you in the ring. But without it, well, you're going to have a weakened shoulder as well. So, damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Takeshita standing on the spine of one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Brody King trying to clear the cobwebs, get back up on the corner to potentially provide his partner some relief, Tony.
Yeah, but there's no relief from a hammerlock on the shoulder like that, man. Oh, in the top turnbuckle.
And this is normally, Shivani, where you chastise us for going after an injured joint, but I will remind you we are in the professional wrestling business.
Don, why would you go after an injured joint?
Because that's the business we're in.
Everybody knows when they sign up for a match, potential risks involved. Bandito, as much as anybody who's suffered plenty of injuries in his own career, a wrist injury that almost ended it.
when you wrestle the style Bandito wrestles, you are leaving yourself open to injuries, and that is just a fact of life for him.
Okada dragging Bandito to the outside. Once again, hammer locking that left shoulder and sending Bandito into the ring post.
Bandito cannot take much of this. Not at all.
And I think it is looking bleak for the champions at this point.
Brody King getting very frustrated. We understand his frustration, but in doing so, he's drawing the official towards him, which gives Okada and Takeshita the opportunity to do something behind the official's back.
Oh, guy that size.
Amazing. Beautiful
Things
rolling
like that.
senton by the Rainmaker, the unified champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Look how calm and poised both Okada and Takeshita are.
Well, this is exactly to type. This is how we planned this. Isolate Bandito, go after the shoulder, and that's exactly what we're doing right now.
Good tight hammer lock.
Get it.
Takeshita doing a good job, Nigel, putting his body weight over Bandito, so it makes it even that much tougher for Bandito to make the call to break.
That's right, adding his body weight, more leverage on the fulcrum. The ropes there. Oh, one last thing.
Desperation, cowardly move, in my view, by Bandito grabbing that rope.
I don't think there was any other way that Bandito was going to get out of the hole. Simple hammer lock, but with the damage, you know, I could see a tap, to see a submission.
Look out. Takeshita just slinging Brody into the barricade as Okada appears to be setting Bandito up for that elbow drop off the corner.
What an athlete Okada is.
Takeshita coming in with a senton.
Set meant for Takeshita.
Quick Don, run in there and break him up. Quick Don, get in there.
A little bit of conflict.
Everything's fine.
Momentary disagreement between the challengers. Open the door for Bandito. Hanging out. Pump kick side of the head. Bandito reaching for the corner. Brody King not up there to make the tag.
Brody's still suffering from what Takeshita did to him.
Bandito. Okada was looking for Bandito up high. Instead, he went low, and now the fresh man into the battle. Duck underneath, and
This is absolutely
suplex.
disastrous for Okada and Takeshita.
Takeshita though gouging the eyes, charging in. Brody swinging at air, but instead he found the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion there. Challengers like a car wreck, sandwiched in the corner.
King's not done yet. He likes the cannonball in the corner, and I think we're about to see it.
Brody King.
Horrifying.
Drags Okada out. Puts the far leg. Okada fired that right shoulder up off the mat.
Absolutely, was able to sneak that right shoulder up with a lot of fervor.
It'll take a lot more than that to pin the unified champion. But that's exactly what Brody King is going to try to do.
Horrible. Right in the throat with that chop from Brody.
King, such an imposing opponent, heavily tattooed or sparingly
wait a
skinned,
second.
it might be more apt.
Okada is grabbing the nose or the eyes, perhaps, of Brody King. Brody released his grip, and Okada leaps over.
Sure, it was the nose. The eyes are illegal.
You guys never take a shortcut down.
But we don't need to.
Okada with power in his legs.
Look at this.
And a neck breaker.
That was something else. That really was. That's pure athleticism And that's championship advantage right there from Okada.
And Nigel, a neck breaker like that, devastating no matter the circumstances, but that's a case where Brody King's size definitely works against him.
Works against him, exactly. 300 pounds coming down on the neck. That is going to certainly stymie the man who, look, really his only choice is to tag in a one-armed man.
Right, that's right. You're right. His only choice.
Kesta gets the boot into the jaw. Bandito returns fire. And now, dragon screw. Not snap on that by Bandito. Bandito, maybe think of the Texas Cloverleaf, but Takeshita had no intention of finding out. Powerful up kick. Kick to the midsection. Now Bandito. One, two.
Turn things back round in his favour. The Ring of Honor World Champion has got to be quick because with a damaged shoulder, it's only a matter of time before it gets hurt. I believe that time is now. Wait a second.
What was that? Huge back fist from Bandito.
Took the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion off his feet.
Look where Takeshita is.
Oh, yeah, here it comes.
The 20. Oh, no. Takeshita maybe baited him in.
Big trouble here for Bandito.
And Takeshita has been. Oh, no, Bandito slips his arms free.
How did he do that?
Bandito landed on his feet, but Okada was prepared with the drop kick. Stop, backdrop driver with the power drive knee. Thrust kick. Reverse. Look at Rana, but
Look at this.
Look to Kesta. He missed with the lariat, but he adapted the cannonball. But his momentum carried him out to Thunder Bomb.
What a Blue Thunder Bomb took everything out of Takeshita to get the victory.
Shooting star press. 1, 2.
Hell of a match. The AEW World Tag Team titles hanging in the balance. Take a look at this. Brody King missed one, hit the second, and then that Ring of Honor World Champion stuck the landing, but you can see nothing on the shoulders, and that is the reason why Takeshita came back to this fight.
Don Callis just dropped the headset.
He's going to the ring. Checking on it.
It's okay. Nothing illegal with that, boys. How's he seem, Don?
I was just a little concerned about his neck. He's giving me the thumbs up, though. I think he's all right.
All right, fantastic.
How's your man in the ring doing, okay? Didn't check on him?
He's the IWGP champion, Shivani. That's what you need to worry about.
Right, now look at this.
Yeah, that shoulder's giving out.
Oh, wow. Can't mount any offense.
Rip it off. Come on, Takeshita, rip it off.
Apparently that's what he's going to try to do here, Don.
I meant the arm, not the tape.
No, I knew what you meant.
Now Takeshita hammering that elbow down on the injured shoulder of Bandito. Starting off the kinesio tape and continuing to. Every time he yanks on that arm, it grows closer and closer to a full separation.
Just send shockwaves all the way down your body when someone does that to you with a compromised shoulder.
Yeah, it's not pretty, it's not fancy, but it is effective. If you are Bandito, it's the last thing you want.
Bandito pops up. 1, 2,
Wow.
Oh, no. What an explosion that was.
Beautiful.
Takeshita, great timing, great anticipation.
Takeshita has been wanting to get in the ring with the Ring of Honor World Champion again ever since Supercard of Honor and that classic matchup. This is his opportunity.
Oh, now dropping the knee pad. The Wagamama. That unruly knee strike from the.
Oh, God. Here History repeats itself.
He's the first man. This was good strategy.
Took away the opportunity from Takeshita. And then we see that he's going to put himself again. Wow. Takeshita stepping to the outside rather than helping his tag team partner.
It looked as if Takeshita was finally getting his revenge, and then...
Bandera sends Takeshita to the outside. Boot to the jaw of Okada. Brody, holding. He's got the elephant in his grip. Why is this allowed? Because your man entered the ring illegally, Don. As Bandito. Look at that. Over!
Jeez.
Brody King!
These guys are impressive. I'll give them that.
Yes, sir. Any revenge Takeshita wanted wiped out right there.
Wait a second.
Brody,
What's he calling for there?
he was telling Bandito to keep fighting, don't give up. And the champions now sending the Rainmaker across the ring.
Great teams are made of fighting together, not giving up.
Well, it's late in the game, and that could be a big factor in who wins this match.
All things about to go back to worse. No. Okada. 1, 2, no. Takeshita there to break up the pin.
Great teamwork by my guys.
Exactly, I agree with that one.
Takeshita not allowing any conflict between him and the unified champion to get in the way of Don Callis' family business. And after that impact, you would have to think that was going to be a freak-out were it not for Takeshita.
Now tag made, Bandito legal for his side. Entering the ring with the unified champion, the Rainmaker. But Okada showing his quality, his resilience. 1 boot up, then 2. Bandito charges in.
Okada Scotty.
He does.
Oh, had it.
Okada was thinking that drop kick perhaps, Nigel.
But instead, Bandito, I thought, was going to get the offense. But again, Takeshita has really earned his pay here tonight, Don. Win, lose, or draw.
Great right hand. Great strategy by Takeshita coming in.
As now Brody, carrying the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion on his shoulder. Takeshita hammering down. Slipped free. Oh, no.
Great move by Takeshita. Can he get the big man up?
Oh,
He
my
can.
God.
He can.
Oh, my goodness.
Takeshita, the legs are hooked. And Brody gets spiked. And Takeshita not done
He
yet.
got him up. This will be a feat of strength.
Yes!
Fighting spirit.
He got back up.
Avoided. Bandito underneath. Takeshita, the waistlock on his own opponent, trying to anchor him. But instead, Brody can just suplex 3 men of superhuman feat of strength.
Oh, what a hell of a match. Callis at the ring.
Seth Rollins has come alive. First of all, a superhuman strength from Takeshita the decathlete. Pinpoint accuracy on the drop kick. And then just watch this. 3 human beings, well over 200 pounds each, suplex, and it took everything in the body of Brody King to do it.
If you have ever wondered where you can find the very best tag team wrestling in the world, it is inside the rings of All Elite Wrestling.
This is absolutely incredible. I agree. This is what AEW is all about, Excalibur.
Brody to the ropes. Oh, the drop kick knee. Combination from the challengers.
That's it for Brody.
I don't think much better fate lies in wait for Bandito.
Bandito being ping-ponged back and forth by Okada and Takeshita. And now, Takeshita waiting, lining up. Bandito slips free, ducks under a knee. I boot to the jaw. Takeshita thrust kick Excuse me, Okada to catch eats the thrust kick.
Now look at Bandito fight two men off here. Okada doesn't look very sorry to me, Don.
Okada, I think he's been waiting for this moment.
Look at the smile, smiling.
I don't think he chose to do that, but he's glad that he did.
Meanwhile, Bandito.
Flush in the face.
To get outside.
He did that with one good hand, my God.
And now the 21. Oh, couldn't get him.
Gave way. The shoulder.
Oh, yeah, the shoulder gave way. You're right.
Forget about a 21 plex.
Rainmaker, no, Brody. There to intercept. Oh! Bandito. Never stop fighting. Let's go. Brody once again.
Never stop fighting.
The words of encouragement as Roy the elbow suicida. Bandito, the 20.
AEW World Tag Team Champions,
Can you believe Okada gets pinned?
Bandito had just pinned the unified champion. Don Callis is furious.
The one-armed bandit, Bandito, earning the victory, defending the AEW World Tag Team Championship for his team tonight.
Look at that little Bandito in the ring with him.
Bandito-cito, I believe.
That's the way to say it.
Unbelievable match. Absolutely.
Incredible tag team match. And as you mentioned, the AEW Unified Champion, Kazuchika Okada, was just pinned by one half of the AEW World Tag Team Champions here tonight.
It's an amazing story.
Look at that look on the face of Takeshita. I guarantee you he saw the smile on the face of Okada. There is much more meat on this bone, boys.
Bandito, Brody King remain AEW World Tag Team Champions in the face of incredible competition.
Oh, but wait a second. Now is the time you can dance. Hey, Macarena. Tony, sit down.
Oh, man. Seeing Brody throw the hips like that. Total opposite of Okada and Takeshita.
What a victory for the champions, but right now, our colleague, the remarkable Renee Paquette, is standing by.
That was an insane tag team match. It has been such an incredible Wrestledream thus far. One woman who's having perhaps a less than stellar night, Toni Storm, an unfortunate loss tonight against Chris Statlander. You were definitively not the better woman tonight. Where do you go from here?
We lost everything.
No. We have each other.
Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa consoling one another after their respective losses earlier tonight, but right now comes the AEW Men's World Championship match. Samoa Joe challenges Hangman Adam Page next at Wrestledream.
Without you guys, I would have never been able to win this world championship.
AEW World Trios Champions having the back of Hangman Adam Page.
Some people say this is just a misunderstanding. I have never been as confused as I was when you lost your composure with me.
You never beat me.
That's what this is about. The world championship. Samoa Joe is angry, embarrassed, and now looking for a place to direct his anger. I gave him this opportunity because I owe it to him. You have been distracted from what's important.
Everything this man has said is absolutely true. I was so bloodlusted with going after the Death Riders, I forgot that the prime target is the man that calls himself a champion.
Are you a fighting champion, or are you just an opportunistic one?
You will never be greater than me.
The proof of who I am does not stand in your opinion of me. It stands when the bell rings.
I am promising you what I'm going to do.
At Wrestledream, Samoa Joe.
I am going to beat, break, and torture
I
you.
hope you know that
I'm going to choke you unconscious
am the champion
and take your belts.
of the world.
Samoa Joe has made a career of elevating people and titles. As Ring of Honor champion, he took the title and brand to a worldwide recognized, respectable level. For Joe being champion is about authenticity and credibility, and he feels his place is where Adam Page is.
And Tony, Samoa Joe, he did the rounds with the media this week. He feels that he does not get the respect for the plaudits that Nigel mentioned.
Well, see, he told CBS Sports about the championship that it's the standard bearer of the industry. We all agree in that, the very best the world has to offer. He said, it feels great still headlining pay-per-views. He told Forbes that. And he said, he thinks the fans are clamoring for another Samoa Joe title reign. That's what he told Forbes magazine.
But a fair share of the crowd behind him, Tony.
I don't know.
The two-time AEW Men's World Champion, the 14th overall, winning the title. 99 days ago at All In, Texas, a highly emotional scene. Hangman Adam Page has made 4 successful defenses of the title thus far. A rematch win over John Moxley, wins over MJF, Kyle Fletcher, and most recently Lee Moriarty last month in Pittsburgh. But now, perhaps his biggest test yet, the former champion Samoa Joe.
That's right, because he's the facing the man, as Joe said, you've never beaten me.
Well, to make this championship match official, let's head down to the ring. And our colleague, the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
Ladies and gentlemen,
St. Louis, Missouri. This bout going forward with a 60-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship. Introducing the challenger. He is a former Ring of Honor World Champion, World Television Champion, and Pure Champion. He is a 2-time TNT Champion, a former AEW World Champion, and 1/3 of your reigning AEW World Trios Champions from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds. He is Samoa Joe! And his opponent, from Aaron's Creek, Virginia, weighing 229 pounds, he is a 2-time Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champion, a former AEW World Tag Foundation Tournament. And for the second time in his career, he is your reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Hangman Adam Page.
Fellas, you were both here to see the first title reign of Adam Page. If you watch the latest AEW stories, documentary, The Good, the Bad, and the Hangman, Page really seems to have found himself this second time around. He's gone of the insecurities. There's a genuine happiness about the man. And it's been an arduous journey, certainly, to wear the title again. But he said, I'm now the man I should have been all along.
And Hangman, in so many words, I believe during his first reign as champion, Nigel suffered from almost imposter syndrome. Didn't know if he was truly prepared to carry the weight of the AEW World Championship, both literally and figuratively.
It could certainly happen. I would dare say we saw that with Daniel Garcia and his TNT title reign. But we have seen what those insecurities did to that young man. Page, perhaps, has more fortitude mentally to turn things around. But look at this opening.
You guys notice, I mean, this is such a big championship match. Joe is so calm and cool and so confident.
Benefit of years in the game, years of being a world champion, holding that title, knowing what it takes.
Nice move there by Hangman Adam Page, weaving underneath Joe. And Joe, oftentimes, Nigel, has that left elbow heavily taped up. It is a nagging injury that has plagued Joe throughout his career, and that is not a fact lost on our AEW World Champion, Hangman Page.
Could become a factor as this match continues. Certainly the match we just saw with Bandito's shoulder was certainly a factor in that matchup, as, again, the champion trying perhaps to get towards the bandaged elbow.
Tony Ball, AEW, only been in existence for a little over 6 years. We already have our history. We've mentioned multiple times occurrences of matches that have taken place inside this Chapin's Arena in St. Louis as Joe just squats Hangman.
Joe really does have a good memory, doesn't he? Memories are not as good, I should say.
Joe just barking at Hangman once again, trying to undermine the champion's confidence. And if this were the first reign of Hangman, I think Joe would have a much easier time. But Hangman, as you mentioned, Nigel has steeled himself. But yeah, Tony, to the point we're both trying to make, it was Dynasty last year where Samoa Joe was dethroned for the AEW World Championship in this very arena. Oh, wow! Taking a page out of Joe's book with that leg lariat and that rolling kick.
Really laying it on into the former AEW World Champion. Joe looking to follow up here.
Hangman elevates over Joe, sends Hangman to the outside, chops down on the lariat attempt, and now Hangman seems to be concentrating his attack on that left arm. And Paul Turner giving the 5 count to Hangman Adam Page, and that very nearly, Nigel, that could have separated the bicep, popped the bicep right off the bone of Samoa Joe.
Yeah, the arm bar there, not from the ideal position for Hangman, not able to get the full extension. The tendons, the ligaments, the base of the bicep in the elbow there can be very weak. Doesn't take much, to your point. That rolling barrel kick. Champion had it scouted.
Drop kick on in the ropes. And Hangman moving with urgency, but not really thinking about the ring positioning.
Perhaps that's a sign of frustration here. Perhaps there is something to that imposter syndrome still there. I don't know. He's a very different Adam Page than the first man who wore the title.
You noticed Hangman trying to work out the kinks in that neck and shoulder. That is, speaking of nagging injuries. Joe just whacked him out the back elbow.
Now, one thing, the Hangman realized who he's fighting here.
That take on that that left trap around the neck, a lingering injury that he suffered, Hangman Adam Page suffered at the hands of Kyle Fletcher, being driven through the table last month.
All out, as I mentioned earlier. TNT champion, the AEW world champion, left it all in the middle of the ring. Both men exhausted afterwards. I can tell you from personal experience, Excalibur, I'm sure you can the same. Injuries, they stay with you for a while.
Yeah, don't you expect as a world champion you're going to get the best shot regardless who you face, right? Everybody's going to come out with him with everything they have. So he's going to have injuries as he moves on and continues, if he continues to become world champion after tonight.
There's no doubt.
Now Samoa Joe driving Hangman into the ring apron and into the barricade.
Look at the way Joe has dominated the world champion.
And Samoa Joe, he was very quick, very keen to remind Hangman Adam Page that you've beaten a lot of men in your career, but you have never beaten me. Nigel, you spend more than your fair share of time inside the ring with this Samoan career.
And I can still feel the bumps, the bruises, that rolling barrel kick that the champion was just able to avoid there. Good 2 or 3 weeks I wasn't able to walk after he hit me with that. This man is just an incredible phenomenon when it comes to offense. Slow and methodical, but short, fast bursts of energy. Absolutely devastating.
And the impeccable timing. Oh, and Hangman! Oh, an impeccable timing. He just rattled Samoa Joe. That bounding lariat off the middle rope, and now Adam Page!
Oh.
Throwing his body, but Joe still stayed on his feet.
Hangman's got a little bit of blood coming down through his mouth. I think he got that hit.
Whoa. Got to be careful. Page was thinking of a moonsault. Watch out.
But Samoa Joe changing his positioning, confounding the champion up on the turnbuckles.
Samoa Joe is a man who, as we've seen, never saw a high crossbody he couldn't walk the way out of.
Joe, low bridge. Challenger tumbles to the floor. Here he goes.
Page, you better make sure he doesn't walk away from this.
He does. Moonsault, Hangman.
Oh, my God.
Hangman, I think he might have rolled through. I didn't quite catch it. But Samoa Joe. Oh, my God. Shotgun drop kick. And that caught Joe flush in the ribs, Nigel.
Yeah, I think the camera angle, I'm not sure if we can get it from a different angle, but I think once that the champion committed to the moonsault, he saw that Joe had moved and he was able to adjust mid-flight and land on his feet. Either way, it gave him this opportunity. The missile drop kick taking down the challenger.
And then, Tony, I thought it caught Joe flush on the ribs, but it actually caught Joe on the elbow in the ribs, that taped up elbow.
Absolutely. So the pinpoint was great. Once again, as we heard earlier tonight, both of these combatants, loved by the fans. Some are chanting Joe's name, some are chanting Hangman.
STO in the corner, though.
Split down the middle.
We got to look, Nigel, at the trickle of blood from the mouth of Hangman Adam Page. It is very, very likely that he has bit through his tongue because of that barrel kick.
Yeah, running right into a buzzsaw there. Now, wash of the face.
Yeah, Joe's going to take advantage of that, like right now.
Joe, harkening back to the early days of his career, spent competing in Japan, Shinjiro Otani, the Japanese legend, a mentor to Samoa Joe, popularized those boot scrapes in the corners.
They're just lying in wait. STO, perfect execution as always. And Joe, who, to your point, Excalibur, is certainly... You can see stylistic similarities to Hashimoto.
Shinya Hashimoto, the late great Japanese legend, part of the Three Musketeers alongside Masahiro Chono, the kitchen sink, and Keiji Muto. Shinya Hashimoto, Nigel, to your point, a former sumo wrestler turned pro wrestler, and somebody that Samoa Joe drew a lot of inspiration from.
Hashimoto was known as one of the most brutal purveyors of violence in the Japanese game.
And look at how the face of Hangman Adam Page is being compressed in the powerful arms.
Contorted the mouth. Hangman trying to call the fans to help him out, but there's a lot of Joe fans here as well, as we mentioned.
Joe, Manhattan drop on the move. Comes in with a high boot. Connects with that face, and now Joe. And we see the explosion of speed that you alluded to earlier, Nigel.
Hits.
The senton, the cover.
Now, bit of a lackadaisical cover in the sense that he hooked the leg but didn't put it far enough across the shoulders.
Yeah, he thought it was over. He had a real big smile on his face.
I don't know if he thought it was over. I think maybe more it was the psychological test for Hangman Adam Page. Joe landed on him with the senton. It's like, if you think you're champion, Hangman, kick out of this one.
Yeah, I think Joe knew it wasn't over, but wanted to make a statement, perhaps, with the way he covered him. Realised, so you can say that to your opponent, you can say that, and they'll feel that. This guy thinks he's got the beating of me.
And that might be what has fired up Hangman Adam Page here. What a cover! And Hangman, the narrow escape.
And what a great sense of timing by Joe to get that power slam off the ropes. Played him perfectly.
Keeps going back to his wheelhouse, to his bag of tricks. Just as effective as when he first won and wore the Ring of Honor World title.
Samoa Joe, a very calm and collected approach to this match, Nigel. If he is at all thinking about the fact that the Hurt Syndicate became #1 contenders for the AEW World Trios Championship earlier in this night, he's showing no signs of it.
No question about where Joe's mind is. Talking down to Page. Wanted Page to earn it, to prove that he is a credible world champion. Look at the look in the eyes of Page, though.
He is absorbing those blows that you know from Joe.
Yeah, Hangman showing off his brand chin. Absorbing the contact now, exchanging fire, center of the ring. Chop for chop, champion and challenger.
Challenger, though, is not really from those chops. Well, there he goes.
Hangman brings it up in hand, but left himself open. Oh, Enzikiri.
Move that Joe likes to use.
Joe, the waistlock gets his hip. Oh, Hangman. He flipped through, ducks underneath. Now Hangman back, driver.
Very awkward landing. Page now finding his second win. They're starting to get behind the champion, but look at Joe. Electing to go to the apron.
And does he want to go to the top? What's he doing?
No, I think he's trying to bait Hangman to the outside. Joe has something in mind.
That's a good call, I think.
A couple of times we've seen Joe lying in wait in this match.
Or maybe he doesn't. As
He just wanted a little bit of a respite, a little bit of a breather.
Hangman, once again, good for the Orihara moonsault.
And again, Joe.
Oh, Joe springs back into the ring. But Hangman, he was ready for it. Changes position. And the moonsault press. Didn't get all of it, but perhaps enough. Two.
Whoa! The champion went a little bit too far on the attempt, but luckily for him, as he went through the air, Joe tried to roll out of the way, and in doing so, put himself at the potential pinfall opportunity.
Hangman Adam Page, Tony, he knew coming into this match he would be in for the fight of his life. And right now, the AEW World Champion is rising to the occasion.
Yeah, anyone who's gone against Samoa Joe knows they're in the fight of their life. Nothing new here.
Every time I faced this man, it was the fight of my life.
Did I know? Joe, the flurry of kicks into the face. And now the challenger. Powerbomb. The stagger. Two, and Joe maintains control. Steps over. STF, center of the ring.
How about that? The textbook Samoa Joe, the powerbomb. More than willing to let his opponent kick out because this is what follows up. And look at the ring placement because of it.
In the same place a year and a half ago, as we mentioned earlier, the Samoa Joe lost his world title. He could be moments away from regaining it right here in St. Louis.
Now abandons the STF. The crossface is locked in deep.
Driving up there with his hips. Of course, the FTF, a move originally made famous by the late, great Luthez. He made a good career for himself in St. Louis himself.
And now Joe, his third consecutive submission hold. What? All three initiated by that powerbomb.
Big Joe, unabated, continues forward. He can taste it. He's been in this position arguably more times than Adam Page has.
Here's the chant of Joe, Joe here.
Samoa Joe now with Hangman up in the corner. Muscle Buster perhaps incoming. If we know it, Hangman knows it though, Nigel.
Doing the right thing, trying to fight out of it. The damage to the neck and the shoulder that you mentioned earlier, certainly not going to be helped by the Muscle Buster, but instead, what's Joe looking for here? Front face look. He's just thinking about it, and that's given the champion a chance to fight out.
Not typically the domain of Samoa Joe to climb the ropes. And he may be paying for that right now as Hangman.
St. Louis want to see it.
Hangman poised to deliver a powerbomb out of the corner. 1, 2. Oh, Joe breaking free in the last possible moment.
I tell you, Hangman, he was kind of spent on that cover.
He's absorbed a lot of punishment. Takes a lot of energy for all the offense as well. And Samoa Joe is just such a big human being. You can see the way that the champion gingerly set up the sunset powerbomb there. He did not want to slip on the way through and have Samoa Joe land on top of him.
As Hangman now once again looking for Deadeye. Joe counters. Those quick kicks to the face.
Come on, motherfucker! We'll need to explain that.
Rolling elbow, avoided Kikita clutch. No, Hangman. It's got him captured. The pin. Oh, no.
A spark of life in Adam Page.
Oh, Hangman to the outside, boot to the jaw. Joe back towards center. Hangman set it up. Block shot. No. Kikita clutch. Oh, Hangman immediately fading.
Braces is on as well.
That's got fans standing here ringside.
As a former training partner with the UFC legend Tito Ortiz.
That Kikita clutch is in tight
and deep. Look at Joe clinging on to the champion. The eyes, the face. Across the carotid artery. Is Page going out?
Yeah, the eyes are closed. Yeah, that hand is going limp. Will we see Samoa Joe capture the AEW World Championship for the second time?
This is a hell of a fight that Hangman's putting up.
Freeing his lower limbs. And it is, yes, indeed, that leg that makes the rope.
Wow. Makes it to the rope to force the break. But what depleted state is our champion in?
You got to think now, cutting the oxygen off to the brain is going to leave the champion seriously impaired. Oh, look at that look. The eyes of a demon. A man who perhaps can feel the AEW World title coming back to him.
Hangman Adam Page, since winning the AEW World Championship earlier this summer, he has not backed down from any challenger. Samoa Joe, what's that? Muscle Buster now. Hangman finds his feet. Hangman. Come on. 1, 2. 2.999. Ad infinitum kicking out.
I thought for sure it was a 3.
Joe desperately getting back to his feet. Just look at this. The head.
Joe stays on his feet, but he may be out. That's Hangman. A second punch from Joe.
They won't go down. They won't go down.
3 bucks out there. 2, 3.
Samoa Joe said, "You've never beaten me." He has now. He called Page a pretender, a fraud. Page repends the title and is no fraud. Samoa Joe, the measuring stick by which all champions are compared. Let's take a look at how he did it. It took 3 times, and this, the charm, shaking down the big Samoan. And finally, Adam Page has exercised the ghost of Samoa Joe.
Hangman Adam Page, not 1 ounce of back down, of quit in this cowboy. Hangman Adam Page defeats Samoa Joe.
What a run he's on, man.
To remain AEW Men's World Champion.
Fifth title defense since winning it all in Texas.
And now, Powerhouse Hobbs comes Yuri Shibata, Samoa Joe's fellows in the AEW World Trios Championship, out to support their fallen brethren.
Listen to the fans. Remember it all then? What happened to him?
Samoa Joe, the Ops, assisting Hangman Adam Page, defeating John Moxley and the Death Riders.
What a battle. I love seeing this, man. This is what... Yes, sir, brother.
Tremendous show of respect and the seal of approval for Hangman Adam Page. What are we witnessing?
He did not earn the respect of Joe. He earned a beating by Joe.
I can't believe that.
Yuri Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs,
Would be a part of this.
do you understand? Was this the Ops break in case of emergency?
I guess it was. The fans were showing Joe respect and loud, chanting his freaking name.
They're not done yet.
Oh no. Hobbs and Shibata, they got Hangman up in the corner.
Joe said it best. For that cowboy shit, you're in deep shit.
This is absolutely insane. At one time they were chanting his name, they're chanting something else right now.
Nigel, that muscle buster, dangerous under the best of circumstances, disastrous on the AEW World Championship title belt.
That Joe knows only too well. Look at the champion.
And we talked about the injury Joe suffered at the hands of Kyle Fletcher. And now, the neck targeted.
You know, it could be that this arena has set off Samoa Joe a year and a half ago, right?
2 of the biggest losses in Samoa Joe's career coming here in St. Louis, Tony, may have pushed Joe past the brink. Our medical team springing into action. I never thought we would see that type of behavior out of Hobbs, out of Shibata.
That's Shibata, oh my gosh.
Everybody's got a breaking point. As you mentioned the history here in St. Louis for Samoa Joe, he just snapped.
And Hangman Adam Page being attended to by our ringside physicians. And scary moment here for the champion. We mentioned the damage done to his neck, not only in the weeks and months building up to this match, but you know, all that Hangman endured throughout this match at the hands of Samoa Joe.
It was an incredible match, and the Hangman thought he was having to prove to Joe and to everybody else that he was a credible and authentic world champion, but did not realize that this was going to be his reward for doing it.
Well, and Tony, I think Hangman Adam Page, he proved to the world that he was more than an equal to Samoa Joe here tonight, that he could defend his title against a former AEW World Champion, but no one, let alone Hangman, was prepared for what Joe and the Ops were going to do after the bell.
Joe just showed a lot of heart, a lot of determination, taking 3 of the buckshot lariats before he went down, and we thought, man, what a great challenger. He'll get another title shot soon, we're sure. But my God, look what happened after that.
As usual.
Fans, we have to shift gears here. Understand the CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, wants to speak her mind.
Chris Tapman, you want to ruin my historical night? My history-making night, becoming 11 belts? My name? You want to come out and disrespect me? Well, it's time for me to disrespect you. Chris, I've already beaten you twice in the past. And now, I'm going to come after what you love. Your women's championship. So, Chris, at Full Gear, your title is mine.
Well, Mercedes Moné throwing out the challenge to Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship at Full Gear, presented by DC. We will have to keep an eye on this situation. We have one more match to come, but looking ahead to Wednesday, we know it was made official earlier tonight. The Hurts to get it. So they get the top contenders for the AEW World Trios Championships. The Ops, after their disgusting actions here tonight, will have to put those titles on the line live on Dynamite this Wednesday night from San Antonio. Plus, the brackets will be revealed for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Plus, Tony Khan has just made this next match official. It will be the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, putting his AEW Unified Championship on the line against the man that pinned him tonight, Bandito. But coming up next, our final match of the evening. It will not be for the faint of heart. Darby Allin, Jon Moxley, I quit. This I quit match between Moxley and Darby Allin, I'm scared at what these two men are going to do to each other.
I'm out of ideas. How's this going to end? If you want to be on the right side of history, though, it is never too late. It is, John. I understand what it is you're trying to do. But it's you. It's you I don't respect. Why would I want to go on a war with somebody that just stabbed his brother in the back? I'm terrified. I don't know what you're trying to prove, or who you're trying to prove it to, but I'm done. And when you see the words I quit at Wrestledream, the Death Riders, you're going to realize your word doesn't mean a thing. When I was on top of Mount Everest, and I held that flag above the world, I saw AEW represents freedom. And I'm going to hang that flag in my house, but before I do, I'm going to wrap it around your throat. You have absolutely zero chance of doing what you're gonna need to do to win. John! When are you gonna realize I'm never gonna quit? Been Wrestledream for the first time in your life. It's never too late, John. Say I quit. You are gonna say the words, I quit.
It's main event time live in St. Louis. And for one final time tonight, let's throw it to the ring in the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts.
It is now time for your main event. After months of putting each other through hell, this match can only end one way. By forcing your opponent to say the words, I quit.
All right, well, here we go.
participants first, being accompanied by Marina Shafir from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds.
Tony, palpable sense of tension, dread came over the crowd here in St. Louis when the realization set in and it was time for the I Quit match. The increasing, escalating levels of violence that Jon Moxley and Darby Allin have been willing to resort to over the last few months have really cast a shadow on this match.
I want to give you a couple of quotes that Darby had with Newsweek magazine this past week. Number one, there's been so much crazy stuff that's gone on the last 6 years, but Wrestledream is going to get insane. We expect that. He said, this is Darby Allin. What's completely normal to me, I guess, is crazy to everyone else. So I think something like this is pretty normal to Darby Allin.
Insanity doesn't just run in his family, it positively gallops. Certainly, same thing true for Jon Moxley, who grew up in the tough streets of Cincinnati. Vicious man with no compunction, who was proud to smash in Darby Allin's face. Now, Wrestledream, a bit of a misnomer for Moxley and Allen. It's forever loses. Whoever suffers the most ignominious defeat, forced to say I quit after enduring the unimaginable punishment it takes to do so, they're going to have nightmares for the rest of their lives.
Don't sleep 'cause my head's on fire. I hate creeps and I hate liars. Oh, you want the big cat secret that I never tell.
Seattle, Washington, weighing over 175 pounds, Darby Allin.
I don't know about you guys, but this is one time I wish we had our old desk back way up there somewhere.
Certainly does feel that no one anywhere in the arena is going to be safe.
Exactly.
What's Darby Allin got in that bag? He's not going camping.
Also, I think we should know, John came out here with only Marina, but as we know from the Wrestledream tailgate brawl, all the rest, the Death Riders are here.
Yeah, they are never far from their leader, Jon Moxley. A man
Start the match, bro.
this cult-like control on his followers.
This shit about to go on for like another hour.
But Darby Allin, he's fighting Jon Moxley for so much more than revenge for the injuries he suffered in the dying days of 2024 at the hands of Moxley and the Death Riders. He is fighting for what Jon Moxley did to AEW as AEW World Champion in Moxley's fourth reign. He is fighting for how Jon Moxley ended the career of Bryan Danielson. He is fighting for every injustice Jon Moxley has done in the last year. There's been plenty.
Allen said to Moxley, you want to burn AEW to the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
What we got?
So it begins.
Darby bringing that flag that he mentioned. He brought with him to the top of the world, to Mount Everest. He proudly raised that flag up. And he is reminding Jon Moxley of what Darby Allin is fighting for here tonight.
Allen said AEW is about freedom.
Come on, man. Y'all need to start grappling, bro. This is already about to be like fucking 2 hours long.
Well, here we go. The madness is the only freedom You know, in a completely sane
Damn.
Darby Allin answers the disrespect of Jon Moxley with the first violence of this match. And now Darby, who's never defeated Jon Moxley in his career. Or perhaps in the toughest battle of his life, Nigel.
It certainly could turn out to be that case. You should feel
Who the fuck? Oh.
to get involved and boom!
Thunderous John Woo dropkick.
Distraction immediately giving Moxley the chance to take the advantage. This past week on Dynamite, we thought we were going to see just a war of words, face-to-face between Moxley and Allen, separated by...
Downhill from here. It only goes downhill from here.
Separated by a glass window in a brick wall. Both men vowed they would not say "I quit."
Darby better check his teeth, Nigel.
Now, the chain around the hand, the right hand.
Bro, neither one of these niggas gonna say I quit.
Was kicked into the teeth of
We're gonna be here for all night.
As we always mention, Nigel, a misnomer. It is actually a high-tension steel cable.
Very little tape around that cable.
Jon Moxley attacking the face, the jaw of Darby Allin here.
The ref covering up. He's like, damn.
Breaks the jaw of Darby Allin. How is Darby going to even say I quit?
They could mumble it, and I think the official might take that. But now,
Darby,
it
yes,
started early.
Blood understandably leaking from the mouth of Darby Allin.
Damn, treating that nigga Darby like a fucking dog. Oh my god.
Vitriol history between these two. Darby Allin, who took the lead in a number of occasions.
Yeah, this match gonna get crazy. There's some niggas that already seen that and said, hell no.
That's the thing. Despite everything that Jon Moxley has done at his core, he believes he's doing it for the right reasons.
Right? Yes. It's a great point.
It was Moxley that said, nobody has more love. Nobody has more love for Darby Allin than I do.
His ear is bloodied. I tried to help him. Not my fault.
Not your fault, Mox.
So I tried to help him, so it's my fault. And this is not going to help him.
Darby going his ear very easily, Tony. And you have, of all people who have seen this in your career, his ear could have been sheared off by that rope.
Oh, absolutely. It doesn't take much. It really doesn't. Nor does it take much to break a man's back.
There is anyone.
I wonder what this nigga Darby gonna be looking like when he's like 70,
The most
60.
ungodly punishment that we've seen in professional wrestling is Darby Allin.
Yes.
Now they're going back.
He's biting that nigga. No, he ain't biting that.
How far you willing to go? How far you willing to go? Good head to fight. Let's fight now. And we're going back to your earlier point. Jon Moxley believes.
Bro, this torture porn.
Firm believer, fervent believer. In what he has done for the last few years. History is littered with believers that have done dastardly things.
Yeah, you don't have to look far in the world to see people who have, as you said, you can tell
Damn. That's how they feel?
what they did. You don't understand why they did it. Right now, it's a simple standing arm.
Kimura?
Yeah, it's going to lead to something else, as you can see.
Moxley ordering Marina Shafir.
There is a palpable discontent in the arena now. Eerie anticipation.
The fuck is that?
What's this?
We're going to pluck it in. Oh,
We've seen these before, I believe.
no. The skewers.
Don't do this.
This is...
They're pulling one free and keeping the rest in his back pocket, quite literally.
He's going to stick it out with freaking fingernails.
Look away, please.
Someone screaming behind me. I'm not looking at the screen.
I made the mistake of looking at John Moxley is torturing Darby Allin.
Not even asking Darby Allin
No.
if he to quit.
Nigga, you're sick.
What's wrong with these people? I'm not talking about the I'm talking about the
Darby is checking to see if his fingernail is still on his hand.
Oh my God. But what does it say about a man?
STD.
And when he came back down, he had to endure even worse punishment. This is sick.
Fuck no! The referee couldn't even get the question out. And Darby said no. He will not quit this match.
Bro, go get a tank and fucking blow that nigga up. Yeah, that lady's never watching a wrestling show a day in her life again.
This May, and we are just getting started.
Oh, Darby leaps over. My God. And now Darby launches.
Drop kick. Get back up. Get on him. Get back up and get on him, Darby.
This a battle between two men.
I hate that I don't get in no fucking beef with anybody to where it's like Darby and Mox, nigga.
Back into the ring. This is where John Moxley will have a profound advantage. Just the sheer size, Nigel.
Yeah, the power.
Yeah, keep knocking that little nigga down.
But there's a confidence to John Moxley. Look at the way he moves. He opens himself up. He allows Darby Allin to throw a strike, knowing that he's got the better return.
John Moxley's the only man to have ever held the AEW World Championship on 4 occasions. Of course, he has a
slapping them niggas.
Darby Allin has never been able to
slapping each other.
In Darby's career.
Right in each other's meat.
Moxley ate those
Big
blows
boot.
and came right back.
Oh.
Combination. Headbutt to the midsection. Moxley doubled over. Oh.
Cold red.
Moxley went through into the back of his neck.
That rung his bell. You can see right there.
Look where Darby's going.
Darby, the flag.
He said he was going to do this, remember?
He brought him to the top of the world.
Damn, he fucking, bro. That nigga twisted that shit like 2 times. This is how you lost that fucking all in, nigga.
Remember the panic we've seen in Moxley's eyes when he's faced this situation before. Oh, the sun, though, gouging the eye of Darby. Darby, now
He went back for his shit.
digging into the eyes of Moxley.
Moxley is such a bitch.
Hey, kick that nigga out.
The open-handed
On my
punch
soul, kick that nigga out.
digging into the body.
Moxley trying to cover up, but now. Oh, here we go.
Nigga ain't about to hit a coffin drop.
Hold on tight.
Dumbass nigga was slipping. That's what you get.
He hit the apron and then hit on Ricochet
Thank you, Marina.
on the safety rail.
Marina don't even like Roderick Strong no more.
Marina should fear a complete different
Oh, shit.
maker. And look at the timing there, waiting until Darby Allin to commit himself to the coffin drop. Boom.
Nigel, that's the most dangerous thing about the coffin drop is that once Darby is fully committed, he's blind to his target.
There's no way he can adjust mid-flight. It is all or nothing. That time, quite literally, it was nothing. Moxley has got to push forward here.
He was communicating something to Marina that time. I'm not so sure what it was. Obviously.
Mind wanders, boggles perhaps. What each man is going to have to do to make the other say, I quit. I can't imagine.
Remember, there is no pinfall, no submission, no
This nigga getting freaky.
in this match. Quite literally, only one way for it to end.
Motherfuckers about to get
shaking his head.
Oh, teach his ass a lesson. Belt the ass, literally.
Jeez.
BTA.
This is visceral. Oh, this is inhumane.
B to fucking A. Damn. You ain't getting whooped by your mama, you getting whooped by John fucking Moxley, nigga.
Darby Allin does not know what it means to surrender, but John Moxley very well may give him no choice.
Sounds like a crack of a Stan Hansen whip.
That's just a taste.
And you see the welts already rising.
I think they're Moxley asking the official to ask Darby Allin.
And Darby just shoved referee Bryce Remsburg away.
Yeah.
Moxley.
Nigga acting like he couldn't pick up Darby. That shit was not no struggle, Mox.
And now asking Darby, demanding that he return to his feet.
Bro, set his ass on fire.
More punishment.
Them bitches sounded like gunshots for a second.
What would it take to have one of these guys quit? Even now, I don't know if there is anything. I don't know how.
This will be a battle of wills.
Johnny, do you want to quote Jim Ross here? Darby Allin.
I can go.
He's beckoning.
Kick him in the shit.
Back to ECW, perhaps.
Tearing his shit. Fucking his shit up. So bitch ass down, nigga. Kick his fucking ass.
Right now, I think Moxley's angry. He is angry.
But he's fighting back.
This little ass kid, yeah. Flip that nigga.
Even though the desperation, he had the great submission defense, Nigel. He broke the hands, the grips of Darby Allin from the submission.
Good Lord.
I've never seen anything like Darby Allin in my life. I mean,
Darby crawling for the backpack.
he's got something and John doesn't realize it's coming.
Fuck is that?
Oh my God! You can smell it from here, Nigel.
That is going to burn to the retina.
I mean, not only that, we've seen Darby in propensity. The crowd is a Molotov cocktail. And now Darby. The crowd is
Told you, set that nigga on fire, bro.
Moxley's begging.
the chemical spray into the eyes of Yuta and Garcia.
The Death Rider's coming to help.
Cutter. Oh yeah. Foil that nigga up instead.
You had to know that Moxley had a plan for the Death Riders in this. When things seemed dire for Moxley.
Who gonna come help this nigga? Where's Kingston and Hook at?
Pat and Claudio were out there as well, trying to help matters out. They were trying to help their compadres.
And Moxley using that towel to sop up the lighter fluid coating his skin.
The Death Riders took their shot, but in doing so, Luna Yuta
Tase that nigga's nuts. Tase his nuts. Tase him in the nuts. You went for it?
Harrowing moment here. Marina Shafir
Yes, go. Now tase him in him.
completely exposed.
Right in the nuts.
And
Stomp.
trading one weapon for another.
Fuck is this?
Moxley thinking paradigm shift on the chair, perhaps.
Paradigm. Oh yeah, that nigga Darby's dead.
How on earth could Darby Allin survive this?
Have you guys ever had one of those tasers stuck in you?
Funnily enough, I have not, Tony.
I have. Holy freaking Anderson, 1990.
And now Moxley maybe cinching in the Bulldog choke. Oh, Darby, the light fading from his eyes.
The eyes rolling back in his skull like marbles.
Okay, question.
Wait. Darby Allin, defiant, perhaps to the end. Oh, Moxley cranks back.
I was going to ask you, if Darby goes out, right? What does that mean?
That it means he has to cut him to bring him to.
What the fuck is this?
Claudio Castagnoli.
Where the fuck did those come from?
Watch out, watch out.
Not this way, you son of a... Jesus.
He's dead.
Bro, let him rest for a little bit. This nigga just got launched like motherfucking. Oh nah.
Pat pulling his lifeless corpse.
Oh nah.
I've never seen anything like this.
No, he bounced off the edge of that desk. Excalibur got his headset back on. Are you with us?
Darby Allin was just destroyed 3 feet from us, Tony. I don't know what else to say. I've never.
Yeah, we've never witnessed anything like that. My God.
Paradigm shift. Oh my goodness. Bro, how is Darby still alive?
Darby Allin has to be finished.
You gotta be fucking dead.
But still, we come back to the same question. First, this, an absolutely inhumane impact, like a car crash. What it might become. Darby Allin has absorbed so much
I gotta
punishment.
take a fucking piss.
And yet, Nigel, Darby Allin will not surrender.
The fans are just absolutely stunned. They started a chant and they stopped and they're looking around at each other like, what are we witnessing?
Shut the fuck. You don't know what you're talking about. He's out of his mind. He's gonna get him. You don't care about it. They don't care about it. They don't care about it. I care about it. He's out of his goddamn mind. Quit.
Oh, we back in this bitch. What all did I miss? I missed Hangman versus Joe. I missed Fletcher versus Briscoe. I think that's it. I think those are the only 2 matches.
I think that the shocking realization has just set in around the ringside area. Watching, they have brought an aquarium, a freaking aquarium to the ring, and they're now filling it with what I believe to be water.
She said, I know what I have to do.
It's not even a wrestling match no more.
Nigel, they can't do this.
Who's going to stop him?
We've gone too far. We've absolutely gone too far. I don't even know who the big we
I
is.
mean, at this point, I'm almost wishing, Tony, that Darby would quit.
They're finna drown this nigga. You drowning that nigga.
Can we get security for something? Yeah. Can we stop if these men knew what they were stepping into? Darby Allin flailing. After all we have witnessed,
What the fuck is going on? Put his ass inside of there and then stomp him. Stomp him.
dying fish, gasping for air, his eyes bugging out.
Put his hand in there and fucking stomp it, bro.
Darby Allin yet continues.
Sting?
This is not good. This is
Sting?
absolutely not good. This is not good. What's happening? I don't know. Let's see.
Sting? You're fucked, Mox. Where the fuck is the Death Riders? There go my Pookie Bears. They get they fucking assholes too.
And the aquarium shattered as the icon has returned. Swinging at that like a Tony.
Hit him in the head with it.
Moxley looks as if he has seen a ghost.
New version of Sting unlocked. Grandpa Sting.
Sting is out of the ring.
Hit her with a Scorpion Death Drop.
Already showing no fear in the face. The outcome is Sting.
Oh, he taking Roddy's wife home. He finna crack. He taking Roddy's wife home. He finna crack.
Can't make a difference now. Darby Allin can. Darby Allin, ready just like Sting. The bat in hand, Moxley. Let's not forget there's glass in the ring, guys. Moxley offering his head, his body, saying, Darby, give it to me right down the middle. Oh, he did. On the knee. Darby hammering at Moxley.
Bro, stop breaking that glass in the ring, bro. Y'all niggas tripping.
Glass flying. And now Darby. The flag wrapped around Moxley. The Scorpion Death Drop.
Bring the glass in the way and let that nigga do that shit on the glass, Mox.
I've never witnessed anything like this in my life. And Darby is not done yet. It's going to be the Scorpion Deathlock. You damn well right it is. The Scorpion Deathlock. Moxley laying in a pile of broken glass. We have seen it all. Darby is alive and wins. The winner of this match, Darby
Did Mox just fucking quit?
Never in my life have I been so happy to hear two words.
I agree.
These niggas are fucking sick.
World, I'm sure, forces Jim Moxley to say, I quit.
That's just how the shit ended. Fuck it. I guess they're allowed to end the show like that, right? Why the fuck did they just end it like that? Oh no. I know it really wasn't nothing else left, but like why they just end it like that? I wasn't paying attention. Did the whatchamacallit come up? Is that really how the show ended?
Never in my life have I been so happy to hear two words.
I agree. A sentiment shared by many around the world, I'm sure. Darby Allin forces Jon Moxley to say, I quit.
Yeah, that's how they fucking ended. Yeah, that's how the show ended, bro. That's how the fucking show ended, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck. Fuck. 4 hours and 12 minutes of a stream. That was alright. That was alright stream. I know I fell asleep for some of the matches, but hey, I don't give a fuck. Some of them shits was not getting watched, bro. I had to, or we would have been sitting here sleep right now for the rest of the shit. Yeah. W stream, I'm about to go take my dog outside. I might come back on here tonight. Most likely not coming back on tonight because I still got to set up the game and the TV and shit. And I low key on the game, but I'm not about to set that shit up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to go smoke. I'm about to get some clips posted. Let y'all have a great rest of your night. Stay safe.